Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Already dropping stuff. I hope I got everything because I ain't even checked. I just bought this stuff and did not even check. So, before everybody comes in, this is for the people that will view this in the future. Hello, future people. So, yesterday, I took my mother to Piggly Wiggly. And I just remembered, like, how my grandma used to make pig feet and rice all the time. I'm not gonna make it how she used to make it because I don't know how she used to make it. It was the best. I can't remake it because only she didn't leave a recipe behind when she passed away. But I saw these pig feet. I know some people might think that's nasty, but I grew up, I'm a country girl. I grew up on that kind of stuff. And it was really good when she made it. Um, I have yet to taste anyone's pig feet that tasted like hers. And I really miss her. So I just wanted to taste it because it's nostalgic for me. So, and then I also was seeing like I think a couple weeks ago I was seeing like this Asian lady. She's just had her baby and her mom is like in town cooking for her, and she'll make her like pig feet stew, and she said it has health benefits because it has like a lot of collagen in it or something like that. So I was like, okay, I don't, if I make it the way my grandma made it, it might not be as healthy. So I'm gonna just do whatever that I feel like is gonna make it taste good. I don't know. I've never cooked pig feet before. I've had it growing up, but I never cooked it at all, like ever. So I don't think it should be hard to do, but they don't really seem like they have a lot of meat on them. But I just feel like maybe it was a gelatinous thing that we liked. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. I haven't had pig feet in so long. But yeah, that's how it looks. It's just so crazy because they don't have a lot of blood. You know, most meats be having like a lot of blood in them, and these don't. So I'm gonna just wash it with like vinegar and stuff. Should we get married and stay single nowadays? I don't want to get caught in the wrong marriage, and my family kind of really wants me to get married. What to do? I'm from India. To be honest, I feel like um I don't know you, but love you too. To be honest, I feel like do what makes you happy and what feels right to you. Hello, Andrew. Do like I understand traditions, but we're in a day and age where a lot of traditions are getting broken, and we're starting, we're starting to like kind of go our own way. Um, God, good morning, good morning, and we're starting to go our own way and everything like that. Um, if you don't feel like marriage is something that you want to do, it's your life. It's your life. I don't know how your family is. I mean, fuck traditions, man. Like, what if she's with? Yeah, you don't know. You don't know this person. If is it not a possibility to try to get to know the person before taking that step, or y'all just have to like. But I've seen some of like the arranged marriages and stuff. I've seen it work out, and the people actually fall in love. So I mean, then I am for. Oh, I mean, not necessarily, because I mean, y'all can't get divorces. Y'all gonna be like, ugh, nasty, but I'm making pig feet. I just went on this whole little spiel about like how my grandma used to make it, and I just wanted some type of nostalgia. So like yesterday, I saw them in the store and I grabbed it. But yeah, about the marriage thing. Like, do y'all not have the option of getting divorced? Like, is it one of those things where like if you don't marry the person, like you get cut off from like your family's money and all the other stuff they have going on or something? I feel most of those are not working out. They're just forcefully living together because of society's pressure and shit. Yeah, sometimes hating each other, still living together. Yeah, I feel like that does happen sometimes. I feel like, but I mean, every scenario is different. Um, I just say it's your life. They don't have to live your life for you. Only you live your life for yourself. So if you feel like you don't want to do it, then you have to put your foot down and be like, I can't do this. But what I will say is have a plan, because I don't know how this stuff works, because that's not a part of, my culture and stuff like this. I don't know how it works. But I would say have things planned out, have a game plan in case you need to, uh, just get away and start life over or something. Like, if you feel like they gonna have a bad reaction to you saying, okay, I don't want to do this, I don't want to marry a person that I don't know, then I feel like have a game plan for that type of reaction. Like, have a game plan for a bad reaction. Also becomes boring, then they need to it's it depends on the person. It depends on the people or whatever. I feel like some of those situations actually work. Okay. Y'all, I wish I could like adjust this in a way so y'all could really like see. Because I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just doing what my heart feels. You get divorced in here, it's a long process because the court system is slow. It's for us the women. Takes half of it. I feel like that's a lot of situations. A lot of situations it works out that way. A lot of people have been going through divorces for years. Sometimes, like in general, I don't feel like it's like a can't tell me what I had to like I feel like that happens with a lot of people. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna say it out loud. So Desi Brown boy. So I'm gonna make sure when I get off of here, because I don't know if I can do it while I'm on live. But thank you for subscribing. Can I do it? Let's see. Okay, it won't let me do it while I'm on live, but I'll do it when I get off. But thank you again. But I'm gonna come on your other video. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So yeah. Oh, and we also we got monetized the other day. We made our goal. We got monetized. Yay. But right now what I'm doing, I'm putting oil in this pan so I can just brown up this stuff a little bit. I was gonna chop some fresh onions and stuff, but I don't feel like doing that right now. So I have what I use a lot of the times when I cook. I use the frozen it's a seasoning blend. It's onions, bell peppers, I think celery. So it's like I have a couple of these. I'll probably just use this whole one. You're gonna find a black wife like me. So funny. 3 peppers and onion blend. Oh, this is the different one. This one just got the onions and peppers in it. I think I want the other one though. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't like. I understand like people still do that kind of stuff. Like as far as like, you know, arranged marriages and stuff like that. But I don't know. I like to hear how y'all actually feel about it. Because I know some people just don't care. Like they just grew up knowing like when I get older, I'm going to have to marry somebody that I don't know. And then I know some people just be kind of like, I'm not doing this. This is my life. Why are the managers again? I mean, I just feel like it's not even an advantage of getting a whatever race wife. You just got to find the one that's right for you. And I don't feel like color is really a thing about that. Because like, you can meet a white woman that gives off black woman vibes. You can meet a black woman that gives off white woman vibes. Like, it just depends on the person, to be real. Like, I know me as an individual, like how I am in relationships and stuff like that. But good morning, hey crime show. Hey girl. Did you watch it? No, I forgot. You know what? It got so hectic. Like these past couple of days, when I tell you, girl, I have been so freaking tired. It's ridiculous. I went to um I went to this concert. Like I had planned to go to this concert for a while now. But I did not realize, it did not click in my head how long of a concert it was. And I had only taken off the day for that concert. I didn't take off the following day. So I went to that concert. Girl, we didn't get back home until like I didn't go to sleep until like 2. Then I had to work open to close the next day. And then the following day I had to work open to close. Like, child, I've been tired for the past couple days. Like, I need to watch it though. I need to. I gotta mentally prepare myself. Then, dang it, is it still frozen? See, that's why I don't like these calls be coming through my phone and they be messing up stuff. Cause I had signed up. I think I had I don't even know if y'all can still hear me. But I had went and like inquired about health insurance or something like that. Like a new health insurance plan. And now I keep getting all these darn phone calls throughout the freaking day. Can somebody tell me if I can still be heard or seen or whatever? Because on my end it's frozen. Yeah, you just gotta use airplane mode or just have a... Okay, so y'all can hear me, but am I frozen? Like, can y'all see me? That just pissed me off. Okay, hold on. Okay. Did it work? I just put it on airplane mode and I made it so that it's just connected to my Wi-Fi. So is it working now? Okay, great. Great. Okay. Because I thought I was going to have to start a whole new live. I'm like, God darn it. I think I had that heat up too high. I'm going to have to turn the fan on. But yeah, I did set myself up because I was just like, because I don't know, it was an R&B concert. And to my knowledge, I didn't go into depth of like looking at like who all was gonna be there and stuff. Oh shit, yeah, that's too hot. I'm gonna have to turn that up. Yeah, I promise I can cook. I just had that grease up too high. But I like using those silicone spatulas when I do stuff. Let me put this meat in here. It's trying to pop me. We ain't gonna do that this morning. Okay. I'm gonna start back talking once I get this stuff in this pan. I gotta concentrate. I ain't trying to get burnt up. Okay. I think that's enough. Okay, so what I was saying, I can turn this off too. What I was saying was, yeah, I did set myself up because I wasn't aware. So I was under the impression that we were having what is it? I thought, okay, so I knew it was a Drew Hill concert. So I knew they were like the headliners of the show. I knew Sammy would be there. I knew Pleasure P would be there. I knew Bobby Valentino would be there. I knew Jay Holiday would be there. But it was a whole bunch of other throwback people that I did not know was coming. And apparently somewhere they did say like, oh, these people will be here. I just didn't pay attention because those were the main people that I was expecting to see. So the show started at 8 p.m. That's a good enough time to have a show, and then you know you go home and you get some rest, baby. My sister had to get me some food. She had to, cause I had like, I don't remember at what point I was just like, yeah, my energy is like down. So she had to, she went and got her a drink. I don't really like, I've never really been a drinker, so, and I can't drink right now anyways, but I never really been a drinker. But they had like chicken tenders and fries and stuff at the concession stand. She went and got me some of that. It gave me a little bit more energy. But baby, them people, I didn't even notice that they had put a flyer on the car for an after party. Because apparently they had an after party because the another club out here had an R&B night. And so all of the people that had performed at the concert, they went to that after the concert was over. And so I'm seeing all this stuff. I'm like looking, I'm like, where did they go after this concert? Because I'm looking at like the other celebrities' profiles and stuff. And I'm seeing like they went somewhere after the concert was over. And then I wake up the next morning to go take my baby, I woke up the next morning to go to work. And I see the flyer was on my car, and I'm like, wow, they had a whole little thing after. Like, that's how me nor my sister noticed. But I wasn't going to go in anyway. Because my job right now is so short-staffed. Like, I'm needed. We are needed. So, I can't be doing stuff like that. Like, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I want to season this with. So, yeah, I haven't had time to watch anything. I've been going to work and going to sleep. That was my point of saying all of that. Okay, I gotta get some more of this, but I've been using this like in beef stews, anything. Beef stew, oxtail, anything. Like, this is so freaking good. I put it in my collard greens sometimes too. Like, when I tell you, go to the Asian market, and this is the beef flavored pho base. Like, I promise you, I promise you, I promise you, it's so good. It is so good. If you go to I don't know if y'all ever been to 24/7 in Orlando. I feel like this is probably what they use to season they pho. It's so good. I want to go back and get all the different flavors, because I'm almost out of this. I had this for a good amount of time though, but I use it. Like, I literally use it. Oh yeah, that's what it's made for. That's what they make it for. Yeah. Like, when I say this stuff is so good, so I'm just like, I just sauteed my vegetables. Yeah, it's basically like a bouillon in a sense. Yeah. But it's whatever seasoning they put in it, it's so good. It's so good. Like, it elevates everything that I use it with. And I'm just putting the little, I don't want this to fall over because I got my tripod all raggedy right now. I should have thought of this. It might fall over, y'all. Y'all might fall right into the pot. Y'all might get cooked today. I'm sorry in advance. I'm trying. I'm new here. Yeah, that's gonna fall. Let's not do that. Let me readjust. Let me get another game plan. Which is, I have to season like Asian because their season is. Yes, yes, yes. So serious. So freaking serious. Like, I added to, like I said, I put it in my greens before, and I was like, whoa, that's good. And it tasted like, you know, the traditional collard greens, you know. Just a little bit more flavorful. Yeah, I don't even know if you're supposed to cook pig feet. Wash pig feet a certain way. I just like gave it a quick little, the usual, how you clean your chicken and stuff with the vinegar and whatnot. Because I started cleaning them before I had got on here. Well, no, I didn't. I think I cleaned it while I was on here. I just had my stuff already by the sink. So what am I talking about? But they use a lot of they use. I think because it's not like an extreme sweetness in this, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's a ginger. It's something in here that's kind of okay. Yeah. So the second ingredient is sugar, but it has beef tallow in it. I think that helps a lot too. Hey there. How you say it? Flavia? I'm sorry if I butchered that. But yeah, I feel like beef tallow, because they say, honestly, like, we're supposed to cook with real fat. And that's supposed to be healthier. And I remember I used to work with this lady. I'm going to tell you, don't worry. Okay. I used to work with this lady one time when I was a supervisor at a restaurant. And she used to like show us like throwback pictures. She was real slim, like real skinny. She used to show us throwback pictures of how she looked a while back, like, and she was heavier set. And she was like, you know what I did? And I was like, what? What did you do? She said she started cooking with real fat. Like, she started cooking with, like, when she made bacon, she would save her bacon grease and cook with the bacon grease. She used to, like, the lard or whatever. Like, she started cooking with real fat. She was like, the other stuff is not, you know, like real in a sense or whatever. Or, because she said real fat kills fat or something like that. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Because I've seen like the companies like Fatworks. They're a company that makes like, they have like beef tallow, they have like duck fat, they sell that type of stuff for your cooking, as opposed to, how we be using canola oil and all that other stuff. I need to probably turn this up. I'm just trying to get this like to brown up some, and then I'm gonna throw some broth, whatever. Yeah, that's the best move. I save all my beef bacon grease. It makes the food taste so good. I start all of it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and it tastes better. Like, it tastes better, and it's apparently better for you. It just be so crazy because I remember I was on TikTok one time, and this girl, I forgot where she went. I think she went to like Thailand or something, and she's allergic to certain things in the U.S. But when she ate those same things out of the country, she didn't have an allergic reaction. So it really make you think, like, what the heck? Like, why do they do that stuff to our food? And there's so much stuff that we eat here that's banned in other places. And it just make you think, like, I feel like I understand why people go down a whole bunch of rabbit holes and stuff, because why is it like that? Literally, when I went to Jamaica last year, we ate a lot, and my stomach was so flat. Like, I felt like my stomach was flat, my face wasn't as puffy and stuff, like, and I was eating a lot. So I don't understand, like, what is it? What is it in our food that causes us to get so inflamed? I don't know. But I'm going to throw some seasonings. It's starting to get a little color to it, y'all. Like I said, I've never made pig feet before. Never have. I always used to eat it because my grandma used to make it for us. That's me with strawberries. I have allergic reactions, but I can eat them. Yeah. Like, they be doing something to our food that our bodies are like, yeah, I don't like this. Put some pepper. And some garlic powder. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do like a gravy and make rice with this or something. But I'm going to just figure it out as I go. I just know it's not going to taste like my grandma's. Like, if it does, I'm going to cry. But, yeah. I wish she would have left the recipe. I have another relative in South Carolina. She made the best crab casserole. And she did not leave the recipe to nobody. It's a couple people that claim that they know how to make it like how she made it. But I just don't. I don't know. Because my auntie, one of my aunties, she was auntie by marriage. She told me that she knew how to make pig feet real good. And when I tasted it, it did not taste like how my grandma used to make. I have yet to taste. The closest I had was like this little soul food restaurant. It was close to it, but it wasn't like. Ooh, that pepper. They get color. And when they get the color to it, I'ma just like. I think I got some broth in the refrigerator. Yeah, I literally just saw this stuff and I just grabbed it yesterday. I didn't get no extra ingredients or nothing. I was just like, I probably got what I need at the house. I just wanted to make this. Hold on, let me see. I know we have broth, but I don't think any of it is open. This thing frozen. The broth is frozen. I don't want to open a new one, but I might have to. I found one person after 20 years, someone that can make greens like my grandma. That's amazing. I had mastered. You know what I hate? Like when you cook something and you don't think too much of it, so you don't pay attention to what you put in it, and then it tastes so good, but you can't make it the same way like you did before because you didn't pay attention to what you put in it. I made some bomb behind macaroni one time. I still can't remember exactly what I put in that macaroni, but it was so good. Like my family tore it up. I made some freaking good behind greens one time. I was like, I mastered my green making, but I didn't pay attention to exactly what I did. I feel like I can make it again, but it's like it don't hit the same like it did that time that I made it before. Like, I've been trying to duplicate her fried chicken. I have an aunt that makes the best fried chicken. And I think the only thing I can remember about her fried chicken is that she used Crisco to cook it in instead of regular cooking oil. I think she used Crisco. I almost came close to it the other day because I was craving fried chicken. And I was like, let me try something out. And I did, like, I made it a little different. And it was crispy and stuff. But it was just something missing. Like, I don't know how she got hers to taste the way she got it to taste. I need to, like, ask somebody. Like, we got to start leaving recipes. Like, we really do. We got to start leaving recipes behind. Because, baby, like, at least record it or something like that. But even when I be recording, I don't be saying what I'm putting in it. I just have to pay attention to what I done put in it. But let's see. We have a lot of oh crap. We have a lot of chicken broth in the pantry. Yeah, like we have this one and we got a bigger one. I'm probably gonna go ahead and open this because we got more than one, so it's not like it's gonna be missed. So They're all browned up. I low-key feel like this would be good if I like smother it. But I'm gonna try not to, I don't know. Cause to be real, she used to cook her pig feet in rice. And I just can't, like, I don't want to mess it up because I feel like if I try to do it, it's gonna be like really mushy. Hers tasted so, I wish y'all could experience. Like, I wish I could have experienced it. Because most people would be like, ugh, pig feet. But I feel like it depends on the experience you have when you try a thing. I feel like a lot of people don't like certain foods because when they had it, it didn't taste right. I had a lot of different foods growing up that people like kind of turn their nose up at. And I feel like I enjoy it so much because the people that made it so good that it's like you have no choice but to enjoy it because it tasted so good. But sis did not leave a recipe behind, and if she did, somebody need to give it to me. I haven't heard anyone say pig feet in decades. Girl, literally, my grandma, anytime she used to ask me and my cousin what we wanted to eat, we would say pig feet and rice because she made it so good. It tasted so freaking good. It tasted so good. I haven't had anybody that... But I'm going to let that boil, simmer down. I'm going to turn this up some too. I probably need to put some more like water in it. Yeah, I'm going to put like some water. But yeah, I never made it. I just always ate it from other people. I never made it myself. So this gonna be interesting. I think that's a decent amount of water. It's covered. Now the way I saw it, the Asian people I saw make it, they made it as like a soup. She made it as a soup or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I just know I wanted this. And so I might make some rice on the side or whatever. I'm just letting it cook down so it can get the texture that I wanted. Cause I feel like what I'm missing is the flavor and the texture of how she used to make it. So I'm just trying to get close to that. So that's gonna have to sit there for a while. That's why I wanted to make it early. Cause it's like, I think I started this at 8 something. It's 9:40 right now. So that's gonna cook for a while. So it can get all tender and whatnot. And that's one thing I couldn't remember. I was trying to remember. I was like, do pig feet have a lot of meat on it? And I don't know if it's just the pack I got, but I'm like, it really don't. So maybe it was just like the gelatinous texture that we like. I don't know. My grandma was from the South, and she cooked all that stuff in sold plates. Or sold platters. Like, grandmas be throwing down. Like, both of my grandmas gone. Both of my granddaddies gone. I don't have any grandparents left. I have aunts left or whatever, but like I said, the one that made the crab casserole, she was all the way in South Carolina. I only got to try that dish one time and I fell in love with it. Cause she made it for a family reunion, but then she passed like probably a year or two after the family reunion. So I never got to try it again, and it was so good. But I low-key feel like I could probably make something similar to it. Because what I was thinking was, you know, the Stouffer's stuffing. Because I use that when I make my cornbread, my chicken dressing. And it's so good. My sister love when I make that stuff. So I was thinking if I use the seafood version of the Stouffer's as like the base and get some crab meat and stuff and like just make it basically how I make my chicken dressing, it might come out kind of close to how her seafood dressing or crab dressing was, or crab casserole or whatever it was. So I might try that one day. But lump crab meat is too expensive to be playing around with. So I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to try one day. I've never eaten it ever, so I don't have a clue what it tastes like. So I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it's pork. So bacon type stuff usually tastes good. But it's not a bacony taste. How can I... It's like if you have had pho before, it's that kind of vibe. Like, to be honest. But in a southern way. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I don't do whatever, however she seasoned it was perfect. And every other time that anybody else has ever tried to make it, theirs be tasting too vinegary. Like my auntie, she makes some, like her pig feet be pretty good. She don't make hers like how my grandma made it, where like she made the pig feet and the rice in the same pot. She makes hers like separate, and then you just, if you want to put it over rice, you can put it over rice. That's kind of what I'm probably about to do right now. But it's like hers tasted good, but baby, when I tell you, you gonna have the runs after you eat that. Every single time I have ever ate her pig feet, I had the runs after. But I will say, I will say that if you are like struggling or whatever, like if you need a quick meal or you need like an inexpensive meal or whatever, pig feet. Because that, all them pig feet like pieces that I bought, that was like $4 from the meat store. Now they need to get the oxtails down to that. It just be so crazy because that used to literally, those parts of the animals used to be what we got as scraps. And now people like oxtail specifically. Now it's like a big thing and everybody want to sell it for like outrageous amounts of money. But you know, that's used to be what we had to eat because all the good parts of the meat was taken. So I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there, but yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, this is my first time making it. I don't know how I want to make it. I don't know if I'm trying to make it as a soup. I don't know if I'm trying to make it as a smothered thing. I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. Because I can always make a little slurry and gravy or whatever and make it smothered, you know. I'm just right now trying to get it tender. And then, like, I could put it over some rice or something. Because I just love tender meat. Like, my oxtails be falling off the bone. My pot roast it's just like butter. Like, I love a good tender meat. So, that's going to have to cook for a while. I have a doctor's appointment at 3. And I think that's it. I had something else to do, but it had got canceled. Well, not canceled. It's supposed to be getting postponed, but it might end up getting canceled, to be real, because the way my schedule is set up, I was unaware that with my position that I have, that it was just me and another girl doing what we do. And I was thinking we had hired a new person, but no, we had to get somebody from a different state or whatever to come and help because we're so short staffed. So it's like my schedules be crazy because they need me like real bad. So it's like I had Tuesday off, and when I was off Tuesday, I went to a field trip with my baby. His first field trip, they went to a pumpkin patch. He had fun. It was so cute. But he wanted to hold my hand the whole time. I wanted to watch him interact with the other kids. He did interact with them some, but he wanted to hold my hand the whole time. Like, he's such a mama's boy. And then when I left there, I had a doctor's appointment. And then what happened? Yeah, I had to work the next day. And then when today I'm off, but I had 2 things that I had planned to do. One of them fell through, but I'm still going to do the other one. So I'm I don't know. My off days really don't be feeling like off days. But I don't know how next week is going to be because around the holiday time, we don't get to really take days off or whatever. And I feel like because it's just us, me and the other girl, it's two stores and it's me and her, the only ones that do what we do. It's one lady who sometimes she can sweep in, but she got other tasks that she's supposed to be doing. So it's like I feel like they low-key might make me close on Halloween. Granted, I typically don't do nothing for Halloween anyways, and I'm glad my baby is in school now because the school is like having them dress up in costumes and stuff and have like a trick-or-treating thing at the school. So at least he gets to do something, even if I end up having to work that whole day. But it's just like certain stuff you want to be off for. So I had this perfect schedule one week where I didn't have to close at all except for when I had worked on that one, like on the Saturday or Sunday. I think a Sunday. Yeah, when I worked on the Sunday. But it was the perfect schedule because I got off during the daytime each day, but I still was able to make over 40 hours, you know? Like, give me that. I don't want to have to close every night. Like, no, I'm not used to this. I came from working in an industry for 5 years where we get off at 5 o'clock. And now I sometimes get off at 9 p.m. Like I want to be able to when I leave that place, yeah, you be so tired. And then it's like when you have off days, you be having stuff to do. Exactly. I'll be ready for bed. Like the other day, I think it wasn't yesterday because I actually went and took my mama to the store yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. I was supposed to take her to the store. She lives like 30 minutes away, from 30 minutes away from me. I had to work. And so when I got off work no, I think I was off. Was I off? I can't, my days just be meshing together. I think, whatever it was, when I got home, no, I was off. But I had been doing stuff because, like I said, I went to the field trip. I went to my doctor's appointment. Like, then I had to go get my baby at some point from school. So it's like I was tired. So when I laid down and got comfortable, when I say I slept the whole night until it was time for me to get up and go to work the next morning, that's how tired my body was. Literally. Got home, got too comfortable, and laid in his bed and ended up going to sleep for the whole entire rest of the night. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But the thing about it is, it's a lot of people inquiring about the position. So it's a lot of options that she has. She just need to interview people so that they can, come up there and we can have other people helping us. Because literally it's like the other girl work at one store and I work at the other store. But the thing about with me is if I have to open and close, I don't have anybody to go pick up my baby for me. I have to go pick him up. So that means I need like an hour and some change to leave the store and go get him. And then I have to make sure my sister is back at the house so I can head back to work. So it's like when you have me open and close, I can't stay there the whole time. The only reason why I was able to do that, like I did it Friday and I did it Monday, was because he was like kind of under the weather. So Friday, my sister was already gone. She had already took off work, so she wasn't gonna go to work. So she ended up he ended up staying home to get rest because she was home. So, and then my mom, she had came over. What she had came over for? She came over for something. Was that when she took her trip? I can't remember. I think it was. My time was, like I said, be meshing. But my mom was over here and she ended up staying an extra day so that he could get some more rest because I didn't want him to go to school and be sick, and then like they tell him like, oh, he can't go on the field trip tomorrow. It's a freaking gnat in here. Like he can't go on the field trip or whatever. So like I wanted him to have another day of rest. So I didn't have to be relieved from my job that day because my mom was at the house with him. So I didn't have to go pick him up from school. But I'm the only one that drives. I don't have nobody else to go pick him up, you know. So I have to leave regardless to go get him. Me being in the medical field, they try and run you ragged. I learned to make my own schedule that work for me. They will use you up. Yeah, that child. And that's the thing, like, that's one reason I'm like, because I came from working at a state job. Now I'm working like the regular smuggler, like hostess, receptionist. Well, it's called a customer service representative or whatever. But I came from working in the like with the state for 5 years or whatever. You get the you know, the annual leave, the sick leave or whatever that you can use to your discretion, especially depending on what type of supervisors you have. Like I had the type of supervisors that they didn't really like, they weren't nitpicky about using your leave time. So if I needed to leave early or not come in one day, it was completely fine. It was paid or whatever. And so I do kind of want to get back in that, but the thing about it is, and when me getting back into it, I'm not gonna get paid as much as what I was before. I have to work myself back up to getting paid as much as I was again. So it's a lot. Like I'm working harder now for less money than what I was when I was working the other jobs. Like literally the other jobs was just go to work 8 to 5 and you off. You can take vacation times and stuff like that. This job, I'm working. Like I don't know. I don't have a set schedule. I know my schedule when they release the schedule type of thing. Like it's ridiculous. Like you really can't plan nothing really because you don't know what your schedule gonna look like. That's why I'm like with this other situation, because I'm gonna say it, I was supposed to have an interview today, but I got messaged. The dude messaged me, and I specifically had the interview scheduled for this day because I knew I was off. He messaged me and was like, due to scheduling shifts or whatever, he asked if I could try to reschedule it for next week or whatever. And I'm like, bro, I really don't know how next week gonna be. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm still waiting for a freaking schedule to come out. And then the way she making it sound is that I'm gonna have to work open to close every day next week. Cause she literally called me and asked me, she was like, so will you need to be relieved every day next week? And I'm like, yeah, if you schedule me to open and close every day next week. So to me, that sounds like you trying to schedule me to work open and close every day next week, which means if I have to have this interview rescheduled for next week, I'm not gonna be able to do it because I'm gonna be at that job, so I won't be able to do it. And they don't have people to step in to take my shift because we literally it's just me and another girl between two stores. Hold on, I had to adjust for a reason you just said. I slept the whole day and slept the whole day and woke up like, oh yeah, that's what I be doing. I didn't realize I was so tired. My body would your body will like your body knows before you know sometimes. You can't do all that on call schedule, especially when you have a child. You have to rearrange everything just so you know they're okay. Yeah, because I don't trust, like, I don't know. I just be feeling so weird. I don't really be wanting nobody else to go pick him up. Like, I don't know. I done went through some stuff as a kid, and I just don't be wanting nobody else to go pick him up. I'd rather be the one to go do it. So that's why it's like the school that I have him in, they hours are perfect for like working class people. Because like I said before, my schedule before was like 8 to 5. So like that school opens up at 7:30 and then all the way to like close to 6. So it's like if you you know, you if like it works perfectly with a lot of people's schedule that work in like a corporate or state worker job or whatever. So child, these hours, like I'm appreciative, definitely grateful, because a lot of people in my situation, you leave a job nowadays, it'd be hard as heck to find another one. So for me to have left that job and then have another job within a week or two was like a blessing. So I'm not like complaining about it. It's just like I told her before she hired me, like, I have to have that time frame to get him because I don't have nobody else to do it. And even if I did have somebody else to do it, I really prefer for it to be just be me. Like, I don't want nobody else to have to go get him. People weird. Like, even people you like trust, or like people that's close, like people weird. So I'd rather it just be me. Either me or my sister. Like, if my sister had her own transportation, I wouldn't mind because she stay with us. So it's like we live together. But anybody else, I don't want them going to pick up my baby. They always agree with you and still put you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I done said it several times. Several times I said I have to have somebody, not somebody, I have to have a time frame where I can leave and come back because I have to get him and I have to make sure my sister is home before I leave him. Like, my baby is very smart and independent and stuff like that, but he's still a child. He's only 5. Like, I can't leave him at the house by himself for an extensive period of time. Like, what? Say something because she doesn't. No, I said something. That's because, okay, Friday, she had me scheduled to come in, like, later in the day. Because the other, like, the girl, they had called somebody down to help with this week's schedule. So the girl they had called to help is opening tomorrow. And then I was supposed to relieve her, like, for something. And I told her, I called the manager. I was like, ma'am, I'm gonna be late Friday. And she was like, why? And I'm like, because I told you my sister don't get off work until 5. I have to make sure there's, like, she's home so that my baby can have somebody to watch him while I'm gone or whatever. And she was like, and so she changed the schedule. She altered it so it could, like, give me more time to get there or whatever. I'm still probably gonna be a little late, but it's still closer to, I'll probably be a couple minutes late as opposed to, like, almost an hour. So, yeah, like, she worked with it because it's like, you can't say that I didn't tell you this before, because that was the main thing I mentioned before she even hired me. I was like, this is going to be a thing. This is a thing, because I came from a job that closes at 5, so I didn't have this issue before. Because when 5 o'clock hit, I was just able to go get him and we go home. Now, you scheduling me to close at this establishment, and this establishment don't close until 9. So, yeah. But, like, I don't mind working, especially if I ain't have no kids. Like, child, I'll be working. I'm stacking up that money, but I got responsibilities that he can't drive himself nowhere. And I don't want him catching no darn Uber or no Lyft, because I don't trust that crap. Because I apparently people, I didn't even know people did that, like, put their kids in Ubers and Lyfts and stuff by themselves. Because a lot of adults are creepy. I just don't I don't know. I don't trust it. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, we good today because I'm off or whatever. My nose stuffy. But, like, child, that's why I'm like, bro, I need to like, I need to really get on it as far as, like, making content. I need to do sit down content or something like that. Like, do a get ready with me so I can post, like, some videos on my page and something. So I can actually, because I'm monetized now. And so I need to start making money. Like, I need to start making money off of here so I can just, like, have another source so I won't, I don't know. Something need to happen. Something got to happen. Because I want to relax. I want to relax. I'm tired of this. Like, I'm so grateful. I'm not complaining or nothing like that. I'm just so, like, I'm just like, bro, I've been working since I was like 15. I'm 29 going on 30. I want to rest. I want to relax and, like, enjoy life. Yeah, he only 5. Like, he really smart. Like, you would think he's so smart and independent. But, baby, I'm not leaving him by himself. No, thank you. And I don't want to bring him to that cold behind place because that it's cold. Like, no. I don't know. And then he's so clingy sometimes. Like he'll try to be all up on me while I'm trying to work. So it's because that was another option they was saying. But either option, I still would have to leave and come back. There's no way around it. So you just either take it or leave it. Either you're gonna let me leave or I don't know. But that's just, yeah. Cause I try to like be upfront with that kind of stuff. Especially cause me and her cool or whatever. Like I told her, oh, it's bubbling, it's boiling. It's boiling. I'm gonna mix it a little bit. That's what they looking like. Now that little fat around the rim, I'm gonna scoop that up a little bit. I'm gonna scoop it and get it out of there. So this, when I make my pho, like I boil my meat and get all that out, and then, cause pho, if you make it the right way, it's a long process. Like it's a long process. Cause you boil the meat so you can get all the like you boil it, then you sit it to the side and you let the like fat harden and stuff like that, so you can get all the grease and oils out, so your pho won't be all greasy and oily. And then you have to cook it again to help the meat get tender. But you know, one thing I did learn, it was another I don't know if it's if it derived from Asian people or what, but like putting baking soda in with your meat so it can get tender faster. Cause that's what I do that sometimes too. I don't have any baking soda now, so I ain't bothered doing it when I was cleaning my pig feet. Cause I don't have any, so I couldn't do it this time. I want to do lives as well. Listen, if you start now, you'll be good in a year or two. Death have. You know what? I want to what was I about to say? I want to like be able. I don't know how much. Like if people make a lot of money on YouTube lives, like how they do on TikTok lives. I don't know how that works. But I had saw this. No, I know what I was about to say. I saw this girl on TikTok earlier. She was like basically documenting her days and stuff. And she was like in a tough space, and so she just would start like pick up the camera and basically doing video diaries and saying where she's at in life right now, and like talking to herself. She was like, today is such and such, and you are, you know, you don't have a car anymore, but things are going to get better. And she was just like randomly documenting stuff, and showing where she, like this year, she was like saying how she was in a better place than what she was before, like literally talking to herself. And I was like, you know what, I've done that before, like in my little notes app, like on my phone. But I need to make some videos so I can look myself in the eyes and say, girl, this is where you are now, and you are going to be in a better place soon. Because the way this year went, y'all, like, can I be vulnerable really quick? Can I be vulnerable? This year has been like one of the worst years I have ever experienced in my life. So for me to have so much gratitude in my heart, for me to have not be as worried as I feel like I should be, is amazing. Let me read your messages first. I will look at my coworkers like they were crazy, saying they were at the same job for 20. Yes, girl, when I say state workers be there for like 40 years, literally, they be there for 40 years and don't even be getting the type of pay that they should be getting. Like, I feel like if you're gonna be in a place for that long, your money needs to consistently go up. Like, you need to get raises every freaking year. Like, if I've been there for that long, I need to be making 100K even like soon. What do you mean? I've been dedicated to y'all. You have to use everything as a step ladder to, yeah, and that's why I took my last position that I was in. I took it because I like, it'll look good on your resume and stuff like that. Like, it makes me look good. But I didn't want to be at that place no more, so I left it for my mental health, for my sanity, all of that. So, yeah. Dang, he said Friday won't work. Well, baby, I might not be able to interview with you. I'm sorry. Um, okay, so my vulnerable moment. Like, this year started out from the very beginning on some BS for me. Um, I don't even think I want to say that. That's too, y'all. I don't know, cause I don't know what y'all beliefs are, and I don't want to get. I don't want to get like, I don't know. I don't want to like my own personal experience to bother somebody and trigger them or whatever. But yeah, this year started out on some BS, and it just let me know, like, dang, this year might be something. And then as the year went on, lost my darn mother-in-law. Um, like, then the stuff with the job started happening or whatever. So it's like I went from making, like, my job was enough to pay all of my bills and have a little bit left over. Like, it was just enough, you know. And I don't have anybody helping me. I don't have um like, I have a boyfriend, but he not in a position where he can do too much. Like, he does what he can. But I don't. I was helping my mom. I was helping, like, I'm the one that helps everybody. So it's like, to be in a position where, and it's like I had to quit the job. Like, I ain't had no choice. It was either quit or get fired type thing, which I knew was coming because I could tell from, like, how they was moving and stuff like that. And I had wanted to leave that job since last year. So I knew, like, when God tell you to do something and you don't do it, he'll force your hand. And I wanted to leave that job since last year, and I made myself stay because I was trying to be responsible because I have a kid and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, like, basically in a position where you could lose everything. And it's been so long. I don't think I ever had to experience that because I was in positions where I could literally handle everything. But it's like, because I have a child, I had obtained these certain things along the way that I felt like I needed for his sake. So, because when I was by myself, it's like the stuff I needed was very minor. Like, if I was going through something, I can, like, thug it out and not eat, or whatever. I can eat some sardines and be okay. Some sardines and crackers and be okay. Like, I don't, I didn't need pull ups and wipes and all this other miscellaneous stuff sometimes or whatever. But it's like, God has kept me through this whole thing because, like, he's made a way for me to, have money coming in unexpectedly sometimes, or just getting more hours so that it can make up for the, like, I didn't even know when I took this job that we get paid on a weekly basis. So every week I have money being replenished, as opposed to when I had my other job, we didn't get paid until the end of the month. So the whole month you sitting up there buying stuff, living, like, having to live your life or whatever, then you don't get money until the end of the month. And when that end of the month come, you paying bills again. So it was like, now I'm in a position where I'm getting paid every week. I'm just not making the wage that I was making. But yeah, let me catch up. We will be tested. Everyone is, as long as we do it, good stride and gratefulness, you'll be okay. I always say there are folks in worse, exactly, yeah. Be grateful that you're not in those positions. God will give you what you need when you need it. All you have to do is ask for his assistance or make the moves that's necessary. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing, like, and that's crazy because it's just like, I literally this whole time have not worried. You know how you have that feeling of worry? Like, I just, this whole time, even when that day I left, it was raining and stuff. It was like a movie. It was like a freaking movie. And I literally did not cry that whole process because I just felt like I was okay. Because in my head, I'm like, he told you to leave last year and you didn't leave. He told you to dip on this place last year. So it's like if God tell you to leave, he already got stuff planned for it to work out. And I have not worried this whole time. The only time I cried, like I said in one of my other lives, was like the only time I cried was because I was thinking about, dang, like all the times I helped other people, and now I'm in a situation where I need help and I don't have nobody to call on, because I was literally the one helping everybody. Now the helper needs help. So it's like that made me cry because I was like, dang, like that's messed up. Like, what? The shoe is on the other foot. And all I have is Jesus. And that's all I need. But yeah, I have this whole time I have not worried. I have not had that feeling in my heart at all. And that's so crazy to me because if I think about who I was years ago, I would be worried. If I think about who I was last year, I would be worried. It was this point in time last year, I think it was either last year or the year before, where they took, I had overpaid my mortgage. You're 24 and balding. Stress will do that to you. I have a spot in my head right now that's like, what, like thinned out because of stress. I feel like, no, girl. Child, they have surgeries for that. You can get that. You can get a hair transplant and get that fixed. You can, it's products to use for that. You could just shave your head bald. A lot of girls like bald men. I like bald men with beards. I love that look. That looks good to me. It's women. It's so many women out here. There will be somebody who does not care. You just have to allow yourself to find that person. Don't stick with the person who don't like it. There's literally somebody who does like it. But yeah, I've been happy. And that's so weird to me. Cause like I said, either last year or the year before that, they took, like, okay, so my mortgage company had switched over. And so I thought that I was supposed to, like, I didn't know, they didn't inform me that everything was gonna switch automatically. And so I wouldn't have to do um anything extra. And so I had submitted a payment because I was like, I didn't want it to be late, and I wasn't aware that that I didn't have to do anything. It was just gonna automatically be taken out since I already had my information uploaded. So I ended up overpaying my mortgage, and it had stressed me out. I was like balled up on the sofa, crying my eyes out because that was like, I think it was like $1,800 basically taken out at one time plus other stuff. And I was like, it was like so much money at one time taken out my account, and I was just like freaking out because I'm like, bro, I have all this other stuff I got to deal with. And I think it was just probably like just a straw that just broke me or whatever, because it's not like I didn't have an income coming in. I had an income, so it's like it would have been replenished, but it just was like, dang, like what the heck, like it caught me off guard, and I just had a whole mental breakdown or whatever because I was just like over it. So to go from that experience to me now in this situation that I'm in and not worrying, that's crazy. Like, it's so much growth I can see in myself. Like, I don't know. I'm happy. That way I'm going. Hold on. It's always like that, helping those that can't help you, but it don't stop me from helping others. I just help in smaller batches. I don't give out everything. See, I'm so used to this the part, like, I love my mom. I love my family and stuff. Like, I love my mom, like, real bad. Like, I love my mom. But it's like, I've always been looked at for help. It's been times where I literally will tell this lady about me struggling, and then she'll ask me for money like the day after. As opposed to asking my other sister who doesn't have too many responsibilities at all. She don't have, like, she's literally able to save her money because she don't have a lot of responsibilities. Like, she moved in with me when I first bought my place, and she don't really give me that much money to help out because I didn't want her to have to experience what I experienced when I was living with my mom, which was not being able to save any money because I kept having to help her out. And so I couldn't really do what I wanted to do with my money because it was going to her instead of going to me. And so like so instead of asking the sister who is able to save, instead of asking her for help when I'm telling you I'm struggling, she would still ask me. And it's always been like that. When I first moved into my first apartment, I was struggling. I had quit my job and stuff. I was in school. I didn't know how I was going to do anything, but I knew I needed to get out my mom's house because it was like, I don't know, it was like a hindrance in a sense. Most people think just because you live with your parents that it's easier or cheaper or whatever. No, it was not. That was not the case for me. It was not easier to do anything. So I just took a leap out on faith and moved into my own place, and she would still ask me for it, and it was never like $20. It was always in the hundreds. And I'm over here struggling going to Dollar Tree, having like buying meals from Dollar Tree because I'm trying to save my money up so I can like be in a better position. And she over here asking me for hundreds of dollars. And I'm just over here like, I wouldn't even respond to her sometimes because I'm just like, bro, I'm literally over here asking my roommate if I can have some of her food because I don't have enough, like I don't have the means right now. So it's like it's people in my life in general. I feel like a lot of people just see me as being so strong and see me as having things so together. They don't think to ask me if I need help. They don't think to um be concerned about my well-being. They just always think that I got stuff together. Like, I remember my boyfriend when the like funeral stuff was going on, he telling people I'm rich and stuff and I got this and I'm like, this how people view me? Like, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's like, in a sense, it's like when people view you that way, they really don't think that you need help. They don't. And like, they like, how do people say check on your strong friends? Because I've needed help a lot of times, but I just didn't have nobody to run to, or I've been so used to handling stuff on my own that I just don't ask for it. But like, people don't ever think to check in on you and make sure you good, or just give you like surprise you with a little help. They just always assume that you just got stuff together. And I just had to learn along the way to just be there for myself. They know you won't get a fight from you. One else will tell them no. I don't even think my mama would try. She literally, it will be times where she'll ask me for money and I won't respond right away, but I'll message my sister and ask my sister um if mommy asked her for any money, and she'll be like no. So it's like I don't even think she thinks to go to other people first, which is okay. Like, it's okay. My thing is, I want to be in a position where it doesn't hurt me to help others. You know, it's a difference when you have it all, and it's a difference when you don't really have it, and then you giving what it's a difference. Like, I want to be in a position where I have enough where helping other people does not hurt me. And that's what it's been a lot of the times, is me helping other people and taking away from myself to do so. So it's like, I would tell her how I feel. I would even like get a little teary-eyed sometimes. And next thing you know, she asking me for money. I'm like, didn't I just tell you? Like, didn't we just have this conversation? And you didn't even think to ask your other child? Cause I have my sister that lives with me, and then I have two other siblings that live with my mom. So it's like me and the sister that lives with me are the normal ones, meaning that we don't have like disabilities or whatever. So it's like, I get that I'm the oldest, but at the same time, you have another child that is capable, but I'm the only one you ask for help from. Like, that's a lot. And then plus I have all these other responsibilities. My mom has never like had her own car. She has never like been a homeowner. It's a lot of stuff she hasn't done. So I don't think she understands the extent of like, I have bills. And you're asking me, the one with the kid. My other sister don't have no children. She gets to save her money. You asking me, the one with the child, to help you, and I got bills and a kid. No. And I don't be feeling like saying no because I love her so much. And, she's a great person. But it's just like, bro, you taking from something that, like you ask my other sister, she has more means than I do right now because she don't have no responsibilities. But I'm always the one getting asked. People always looking at me like I have more than what I have. Like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't get it. I already know the story. Listen, I stopped being this type of person 10 years ago. It's been lonely, but I'm being out of the struggle. No help when I gave all my way. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the part that I'll just be like, I'm just not gonna respond because I really don't be wanting to say no. I just don't respond. I just don't respond. Cause I just like it's not like I'm not vocalizing how I feel or what I'm going through. Now, it took me leaving that job and not having that high of an income for it to probably click in her head to not ask me for money. But I feel like because of the type of job I had, she felt okay because she was like, just because I don't know like if it happens in other areas or whatever, but in this area specifically, when you have a state job, people just assume you're rich. They just be assuming you rich. And I feel like because I had this type of job, she felt so comfortable asking me for money and stuff. And I'm like, just because I have this salary does not mean that I have the money to. Because first of all, when them taxes get taken out, just because that salary say one thing, we don't like actually make that a year because taxes take most of that away. Then I have a kid, so like I have him and myself covered on insurance, so that makes my check even smaller. Then I have my bills and stuff, so most of like when I'm getting paid, most of my paycheck goes towards my bills, and I only have like a maybe 1,000 or something left after, and then I still have to put gas in my car and put food in my house. So it's like just because you see that number does not mean that people are good. Like what? I don't know. I don't know. Like it's just people just I don't know. I just felt like she felt so okay with asking me for stuff because of like where I worked at. And it's just I don't know. I never assume those kind of things. My sisters are the same way. Like I coupon, I save, I don't waste money. So I'm seen as rich because I buy certain things, others don't. But I save for it. I don't. Exactly. I do that. Like it's certain stuff people probably looked at me that I had and they probably like, okay, yeah, she got it like that because she got this. But it's like, no, I saw something I wanted and I worked towards getting it. That is like I set goals for myself and I laser in on that goal and I accomplish it. I don't just be like splurging all willy-nilly and getting stuff or whatever. No. I knew I wanted this or I needed this and I worked towards getting it and I got it. I don't just look and grab in my pocket and pull out, Like it's a perspective thing for sure. For sure. Like Cause I feel like that's probably what my mama felt like when I had first moved out. Cause when I first moved out, that baffled me too. Because I'm like, maybe in her head, since I was able to move out, she felt like I had money because I was able to move out when I first got my first apartment. But I'm like, girl, I just moved out. Why are you asking me for money? I literally just moved out and I quit my job. I'm the last person you need to be asking for money from. Like, what? And I'm trying to remember if my sister was in school, because my sister, every time she had got financial aid, she didn't have to give my mama nothing. Every time I got financial aid, I was helping paying bills. I could have probably moved out sooner than what I did if I didn't help the way I was helping. She got to buy clothes and do a whole bunch of stuff with her money when she got it. I was helping. So it's like I want to break the cycle of me helping other people with my money and I want to actually enjoy it and stuff like that. But it's like now I'm working so freaking hard and for a lower wage than what I was making before. And now my sister, she in a position where I think technically she make more than me now and stuff like that. Like, child, don't ask me for nothing. Don't ask me for nothing. Cause I was working my ass off. Everyone thought because I was in the medical field that I was making crazy money. Like, I still have rent, bills, car payment, and a child to care for. That money is going places everything. Exactly. 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 Cause even with my friend, I think the one I went to Jamaica with, I think she said she makes 6 figures or whatever. Just because she makes 6 figures, I don't even like cause it be certain stuff or certain ways she operate that kind of lets me know like that, not even just that, people that be coming into money, like, you know, social media, they like one day they kind of broke or whatever, and then they come into some money because they become popular on social media, and then people think just because this person is popular that they can inbox them and ask for money. Sweetie, you don't know what kind of debt that person was in before they got that blessing of being famous or whatever, because a lot of people probably paying off debt, and that's why they can't share their money, because they paying off debt. So just because a person makes 6 figures don't mean that they in a better position. They probably have to fix what they had going on before they started making that 6 figures, and then they can enjoy, like fully enjoy the money that they have. Cause you don't know what struggles that person had before they started making that income that now they have to fix. And you don't know how long it takes to fix those problems. Like, a lot of broke people have to use, like, if they able to, they have to use credit card, they have to borrow money from people, they have to do all these other things. So when they do come into money, yeah, it looks like, oh, this person got so much money, but you don't know the debt that they collected when they didn't have money. Now they got to pay all this other stuff off before they can actually enjoy what they have. So just because, like, oh, this person makes 6 figures, that means nothing. You don't know their bank account. You don't know their bills. You don't know what they was doing before they came into that money or before they got that higher paying position. Now they got to do damage control and fix what the poverty stuff caused to happen. Like, you know, and like most people don't think of that. Most people think like you get a big sum of money, like you just good. Nope, you don't know what I had going on. You don't know what I had going on before I got that money. So that's how I look at it. So but I don't think a lot of people look at it that way. I don't think a lot of people see it. They just see the dollar amount. They don't see like what possibly could be behind the scenes. So yeah. It's a lot. They're only around to spend it up anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I kid you not, if God bless me right now with like a couple of million, child, like I'll pay off all my debts or whatever, and I'll pick up everything and move away. Me and my baby will start off a fresh, like have a fresh start somewhere, and not out of no like being trying to act brand new, but it's just like so much like stuff holding you back. And yeah, people counting your pockets and stuff. Like, I'd rather start off where nobody knows me and stuff like that. Like, go somewhere where nobody knows me and just have a fresh start. Cause no. But yeah, like yeah, it literally took me leaving that state job for my mom to stop asking me for money. Cause I feel like it finally hit her like, okay, yeah, not in a position no more. And I wasn't in a position before. I just helped because you're my mom. And I love you. And I appreciate you. And I was just helping because, you know, you my mom and I love you. And I don't want you to struggle and stuff. Even though it was hindering me and hurting me and taking away from, what I was able to do. Like literally, I would cry a lot when I was in my first apartment. Every time she used to ask me for money, I would cry because it's like I was torn because I knew what I was going through, but she my mom. So, uh, but I knew I was gonna be good. It just was frustrating because it was like in my head, it's like most people, get to ask their parents for help, and I never had that. Like, I never had that like opportunity. I was the one helping. So I never had the option to ask for help. I had to be the helper. And it used to frustrate me when I see people being able to get certain things from their parents, or their parents just surprising them with stuff like, the first car and stuff like that. Helping them put supplies in their new apartments and stuff. Like all these different things. I had to literally get it myself because like my mama didn't have it. Couldn't ask my dad because he wasn't really in my life. And when he was in my life, it's like he just was so unreliable. So yeah, it was just like frustrating because it's like, dang, like when can I take a breather and receive some type of, you know, somebody wanting to just do nice things for me and like let me sit back and chill. And that's why that whole, like, when people be talking about people gold diggers and all this other stuff like that, I don't, like, some people are genuinely gold diggers for no reason. And some people, they just get tired of always having to take care of themselves and taking care of others, and then the stuff don't get reciprocated. And I done got so freaking used to, like, just doing stuff myself. I don't really like people offering, like, you gonna just surprise me or tell me that you doing this for me. Like, I appreciate help. I just don't like you asking me if I need it. Cause it's like I done got so accustomed to just doing things by myself, like, and not having help. I don't know how to say, like, I need I need help. I know how to pray about it. I'll pray about it all day, and God make a way. They're only gold diggers to folks that want to be in that position. Yeah. And that's how I really feel like that whole little conversation that used to happen all the time about, like 50-50 and stuff like that. The only reason that conversation was a thing was because the man was broke. And I saw a dude admit to that. I saw a dude admit that the only reason that conversation used to bother him was because he was broke. And it bothered him because he wasn't in a position to even, you know, pay 100% of the bills. But he was like, now he's in a relationship and he's making good money and he loves doing stuff for his girl because he's in a position where he can do it. It don't bother him. But he was like, he was broke. That's why that conversation bothered him. I can relate to that. Don't ask me, just do. Because I'm going to say I don't need. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always say I'm okay. Just like when I had quit that job or whatever. Basically, I'm in a position where everything I worked hard for, I could lose it. But when people asking me how I was doing, I would say I'm okay. But you know the situation, you feel me? Like, I just know but I in general will say that I'm okay because I know I'm okay because I just have that belief system. But it's like, still, if I was in the position, like if somebody else was in the position and came to me, I would look at it differently. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm an overthinker sometimes. So I factor in certain things. So I know, like, just because a person say they're okay, it don't necessarily mean that they're really okay. So it's like, yeah, like, don't ask me if you can do something for me. Just do it. If it's helpful, like if it's something outrageous, if it's something simple, like you just gifting me something, I can accept the gift. But don't ask me, because I don't know. I don't know if it's a prideful thing. I don't know. I just feel like I've been conditioned too much to just do things by myself. And so I don't like asking. Because half the time I help people is like, yeah, it's people that ask, but I do a lot of things out the kindness of my heart because I think about how the other person might feel. So I just do things, nice gestures. So I don't know. I be wanting that reciprocated. But yeah, I'm trying to like wash clothes because I thought about it while I was sitting there. I was like, I could be washing clothes right now. Like I've been so busy and so on go. Like my room is usually clean, and I cannot remember the last time I thoroughly cleaned this house in general. Like, even when I have an off day, I don't feel like doing that. I'm really, truthfully, feel like asking my friend to come and clean. I had paid him to clean one time, and I low-key feel like asking him to do that again, because it's not bad, but I just don't have the energy to do it myself. And he used to just clean for no reason. Like, just, he come over here, he see anything like out of order, he just take it upon himself to do it. But we done had conversations and stuff. So the last time I had needed help, I just paid him for it. Cause that's the thing, I pay attention to what people tell me in conversations too. So if you say certain stuff, I'm gonna move differently, you know? Like, you tell me you struggling, I'm not gonna sit there and make you pay for something. I'm gonna ask you, like, that's like I asked him, like, can you, instead of asking him to help me clean my house, I asked him, can I pay you to do whatever? Because he like doing stuff like that. Like, he like cleaning. So I had asked him if I could pay him for him to clean. Because he had already expressed to me, you know. And then he thanked me after that. He was like, thank you, because I was in between blessings. Because that's what I tell him to say, instead of like saying he broke or whatever. You just in between the blessing. So he was like, thank you, because I needed that or whatever. And I was a blessing to him. So yeah. I don't know. But yeah, that's my life. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have to put this on extra large load, because it's a lot of stuff. Then it's like I need to buy my baby some more clothes and stuff. I don't really be stressing about buying him clothes, because his school always, well, when they first put out the little newsletter and stuff, they was talking about how they come to school to play, pretty much. Like, so don't try to dress them too nice, because the clothes gonna get messed up or whatever. But I still feel like he needs more options of clothes to wear. So I want to buy him some more clothes. But it's gonna be good. I'm gonna look back on this next year or sometime soon and just be like, look at where you were and look where you are now and how well things worked out. That's how I buy gifts with some conversation. Yeah, that's what I do. Yes, I love the excitement on people's face and how happy they be, because it's like, what's the saying? To be loved is to be seen or to be known or something like that. And it's like, yeah, because I listen. You said that one little thing and I heard you and I acted on it. Because I care. Because I be wanting that. Like, I have conversations with people all the time, and I don't think nobody ever listens to me. I don't think people listen to me. Like, when I'm on YouTube and stuff, I feel like people listen to me. But in my day-to-day, I feel like a lot of people that I talk to, they listen only for them to talk about themselves eventually. Like I was talking to my sister the other day, because she was saying how a lot of the times her friends will contact her crying and wanting to vent about stuff, but when she wants to cry and vent about stuff, they never be available. And I was telling her, like, yeah, I be having like a similar issue with my friends where I contact them about, just wanting to vent, and then the conversation turns into me helping them instead of them listening to me and helping me. So it's like, I don't be feeling like people in my everyday life really be listening. Like, they just be waiting for their turn to talk about themselves. Like, this really is my space to be able to talk about me sometimes, Like, that is sad. But yeah. Like, I feel like my friend Destiny, we contact each other. Like, we don't talk as much as we used to or whatever, but it's like, I feel like she actually listens. And like, I don't know, she listens and stuff like that. My friend Deshandria, she listens. But a lot of the other people that I talk to on a more consistent basis, I feel like they just literally be waiting. Like, I can literally take conversations I've had and buy the perfect gifts for the people I'm around because I actually listen to them when they talk. Like, I listen to them when they talk. Wait, do I want to put anything else in here? I'm gonna spray some perfume in here. It's always like that. The ones you don't see all the time. Yeah. It really be like that. Because our Ben was supposed to go to Texas to visit her and stuff like that. And it's like every single time, like, stuff happens. Like, I was supposed to, like, we said earlier this year that on my birthday, my 30th birthday next year, that I was going to go to Texas to, like, spend my birthday with her. And some stuff done happened this year, and I know that that's not gonna be able to happen. So it's just like, it's frustrating. But yeah, I'm just like, I be so excited to see how things gonna turn out on the other side. Like, that's how I look at it. Like, I be like, dang, I look forward to to seeing how this all gonna work out in my favor. Like, how God gonna, like, just switch it around. Like, I be so excited to see how good he gonna be to me. Cause it's like, I've been through stuff. Hold on. Yeah, I've been through stuff or whatever, and I always made it through. So I be so excited to see, like, what he gonna do this time. Like, what little magic, or not magic, but what blessings is he gonna have in store for me this time? Like, how is he gonna outdo himself or top what he did last time? To be real, y'all, I might make this into a gravy. I think I'm about to put a gravy pack in here. It's looking very like add gravy to me ish. I need a. It makes you appreciate it more, the struggle you had. Yeah, like that's. I'll be so grateful because I'll be looking at, like, I grew up never having my own room, and the only time I had my own room was at my dad's house, and he used to abuse me over that house. Like, he used to abuse me over that house, and that was the only house I had my own room at. And from going to never having your own room to having your own apartment to then having your own home and stuff, like, I just look at stuff like that like, dang, I didn't have this at all, and now I do. So it's like a lot of the times we be living in answered prayers, and we be so like in our feelings or in our head that we don't acknowledge it. I'm grateful that I have the spirit where I sit there and I acknowledge the blessings that I have, and I acknowledge, like, the different, stages and phases of my life. So, because a lot of people don't do that. I think I need to add some more water to this. But yeah, we be living in answered prayers. Let me see. I think I'm a yeah, I got some brown gravy mix that I might add. Oh, I got more than one. I gotta see how it tastes. That's good. Nostalgia. But I am gonna add some more water to it because the chicken broth done cooked down, so it's not as covered, and I want it to be more tender. And I feel like the longer I leave it in here, the more broth gonna cook down. So I need to add some more liquid to it. Then I'll probably add the gravy. I'm gonna put some do I want to put more? I don't want it to be too salty, so I'll wait till like after to add more, like either the pho or something else, because that pho got a lot of spices and stuff in it. I don't want to overdo it, so I'll just add it to like close to the end of cooking time, because I didn't learn my lesson with that stuff before. I made something too, I forgot what I made. It was good, but it was, ooh, that salt. I had to have like some rice or something with it to cut the salt. So yeah, I'm about to. It's good, y'all. I'm so happy. It's good. I did it. It don't taste like grandma's, but it's still good. Okay. And I got a ginger beer in the fridge. I'm gonna put another one in there because I'm about to drink this one. Okay, that was the highlight of moving by myself, my own room by myself. My fiance is so mad. I told him we can buy a home together. I need my own, one for me and one. Yeah. And that's one thing I feel like I ultimately we can I feel like a lot of couples that said they stayed together for a long time, one of the things was having their own space that they can go to and have a long time. Whether it was having their own bedrooms or him having like a little game room, or her having a beauty room or something. Just having your own space in the house that you can call your own helps a lot, instead of having to share every single thing. So he might, thank you eventually. Because I feel like it does. It's healthy. It's healthy. You just be coming on here saying random stuff, Mr. Desi. Because what? My friend said don't do that to him, but I said I'll be honest up front. He'll have. Yeah, men like honesty. Sometimes they can't handle it, but it's like it's kind of addictive to them. Oh, yeah, cause all the men that I done been like super honest with, it's like they just can't get enough of me. And I be honest about not wanting them. And it's like that just make them want to try harder. But it's like, I feel like sometimes our honesty makes them feel like they still chasing us, and men love to chase for whatever reason. They like that game in a sense. They might say they don't, but they do to an extent, because it's no way I get the reactions I get from certain stuff and they claim they don't like it. And that's him. Like, he gets so mad, but he loves to chase. Yeah, they love to chase. They love it. Girl, they really do. Yeah, y'all say y'all dislike fakeness. Y'all say that all the time and then be choosing the opposite. It's different for them rather than having a yes girl. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to be straight up with you. Like, I don't like this. Like, I'll tell, like, I don't know. That's just me. Like, I'll tell my man, even though I know, like, it might be a topic or something that he might not want to hear or might not like to hear or whatever. If it need to be said, it need to be said. Cause it's like you gonna be upset for that little brief moment and then you're gonna get over it. So why not just be honest? But yeah. They be trying to hide stuff because they don't be liking to argue. But it's like, I'd rather you tell me something straight up and rather me find out. And then sometimes when a lot of the time when us women ask questions, we already know the answer. We just trying to see if you're gonna be honest. Then it's like, I believe also in that whole thing that your man has to like you more than you like him. Because, yeah. Desi, you just talking. Because what in the world? That's insane. But I will say, even though I know you probably just playing, I will say, like, I like when it comes to that topic, I like stuff just flowing. I don't like having to like say every time like this is what I want to do. I like when stuff just naturally flows. Like, we ain't gotta talk about it. We just we naturally just go into that. I don't be liking to have to say anything. But I don't know. I'm the same way, girl. I'm the same way. He be looking at me like I know the future or something. I'm like, no, baby, I just pay attention to the details. Just like a lot of the times men be like confused as to how women find out that they doing certain things. It's like, baby, you have a whole routine. You act a whole certain way. You switching patterns. You usually, like you have a certain pattern of doing things and stuff, and you switching up. It raises a red flag. Yeah, if you pay attention, it's so easy. They be so confused. It's like, I pay attention to you and you acting different. Me personally, I like dudes to be straightforward. But it's a way to say things. I will say that. You can be honest and not rude. Like, some people say stuff in a way where it's like, you trying to hurt my feelings. Like, you could have delivered that message a better way. Like, if I should say that I find the girl sexy in the metro. What does that mean? Like, oh, you changing up, I can't mess with you like that. Exactly. And it be so obvious. Like, that's what I'm gonna say, like, with this, with the job I had left last month. Like, I knew that situation was coming because the way my supervisor was acting. Like, girl, you supposed to be helping. And she was ignoring me. Girl, child, she looked guilty. She looked guilty. Like, I can read the room. I can catch weird energy from anybody, male, female, stranger, boyfriend, whatever. Can I compliment booties in the subway? Boy, they gonna slap you. No, Desi, why are you trolling? Just say what it is. Grown folks scared to open their mouth when yes, say it, because we could have been thinking the same thing. We could be on the same page, but you not being expressive. Ooh. I had found these at the store the other day. Well, yesterday. Fried chicken skins. This is the most that I've seen in a pack. Like, this pack had a bunch in it. I had started eating this yesterday and I just finished it now. Like, they put a lot in that pack. Talking about it, but I ain't never saying the truth. I need to move accordingly. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It be certain vices and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll have a conversation with people, like, a lot of the times, because, like, a lot of the times when you have kids or whatever, it's like a lot of people end up breaking up. Like how Hallie and DDG broke up or whatever after they had their baby, and he not even a year old yet. It's like, when you have kids, especially, a lot of stuff that your partner do might start irritating you more, because it's like, I feel like we go into mama bear mode and little stuff be irritating us or like bothering us, or we just be open, like our eyes open more to little details and stuff like that. And I was telling my boyfriend, I was like, with a baby or whatever, like, we cool and we love each other, whatever. But I was like, it's these certain vices that you have that, like, when a child comes into the picture, that's gonna really bother me, and we might have a falling out. And I told him that. He was like, no, we won't. And I'm like, I am telling you, because I'm going to be in mommy mode. And that stuff that I'm letting, like, just telling you that I don't like and asking you to quit doing, it's going to be magnified when a child comes into the picture. So, like, straight up honest with him. And it's like, I'm telling you. Hold on. I need to move. But that's the truth. That's it. I like someone booty, I should say, right? That's harassment when you talking about a stranger's butt in front of them. Like, you don't know that person. You just talking about their ass. Like, no, that's weird. That's creepy. Girls are going to think you're weird and creepy. So, no, don't do that. Anyways, I tried some here and just, I don't know the brand it was. Yeah, I don't know. This is called Wallace. This is a spicy one. I got another one that's yellow, and it's just the regular skins. But they not greasy or nothing. Cause you had to change with a baby. You can't. He the same way, acting the way, and don't trust. Yeah, and it's like he don't have kids, so he don't understand. And I'm telling him, like, this is one reason why most relationships probably don't last past a baby, is because we go into mama bear mode. Like, that stuff gets magnified. You might think it's okay to be drinking and smoking and stuff right now, and I done told you I don't like it, and you still continue doing it, and the baby here, you doing it around my kid. It was okay it was kind of okay when it was just me, but now I got a little one to protect. I got a little one to shield from this kind of stuff, because I don't want them thinking like, this is how I'm supposed to do, this is what I'm supposed to do, like, it changes your mindset. And I don't think he was like, I think he just thought I was just talking. Like, no, that stuff is serious. That's if you don't go somewhere talking crazy on here. That's why YouTube hiding your comments. I'm not letting that one be unhidden either. Cause why? What are you talking about? I mean, truly from the bottom of my heart. You just talking. Yeah, man, she looks like she ain't even about to play with me. Like, I'm not, like, and I think that's one thing that for all these years he really liked about me, is how, like, honest I would be with him about stuff. Like, even if it could potentially hurt his feelings or whatever, like, I would tell him how I feel or what's on my mind or what I'm thinking or whatever, instead of yeah, I might let the stuff marinate, because I need time to process stuff. So I might have a thought on my head for like a couple of days or something like that, but I always eventually express how I feel or what's on my mind. So it's like, even if it's gonna hurt his feelings or whatever, like, I don't try to hurt his feelings, but it's like, if it's something bothering me, I want to talk about it or let it out, because I'm gonna be acting weird towards you if I don't. Like, I had a problem with something. No, I had a problem with when I first had quit my job or whatever. His reaction was no reaction. There was no, baby, I got you. It was no, like, you, like, everything gonna be okay. It was none of that. He didn't have no reaction at all. He steady was like, just, I don't know, no reaction. So compared to another person I told, their reaction was completely different. Their reaction was the way that I would expect his reaction to be. And so it really bothered me for a while. Like, not a while, for like a couple of days. And I found myself not being able to talk to him as much. I couldn't call him bae or baby, because it's just like, I didn't feel that way anymore, because I'm just like, that's so weird. Like, all these times, like, I've been there for you and trying to just give you reassurance and stuff like that. in different situations you've been in. Like I was there the whole time through the process with your mom and stuff, like when she passed, and and I'm like, in this situation I get no type of reassurance. So I'm in my head like, just I'm like, maybe I'm like thinking too much on it or whatever. But eventually I had to tell him, like, I don't like the fact that I'm in a position where I could possibly lose everything, and you have not said anything reassuring to me. You have not, basically said that you'll step up and help me if I need. Like, you haven't said anything to try to make me feel better, even though I told you I was okay. Like, you still have not said anything that a man should say to his woman when a situation like this happens. And I just had to let him know, like, if I'm gonna have to keep figuring stuff out by myself, then I'd rather be by myself. And like, yeah, like, even though that's a statement that probably would hurt somebody's feelings, like, that's how I felt, and that's what I had to express to him. Like, this is how I feel. And I feel like it hit, like it registered with him or whatever. But yeah. But let me see. That weird feeling won't let you keep it. But yeah, I can't keep it. I gotta speak my mind. Desi, go somewhere. It's like, I'm gonna say I don't like to. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, it's like I found myself feeling differently about him, and I could not just be the same way. I couldn't call him babe because I'm just like, you not acting like I just didn't get the reaction. Like, it was just weird to me. But we, like, us talking about it made things better. But it's like that conversation wasn't gonna get had, because if he don't feel like like anything was wrong, I feel like he kind of could feel like things was kind of different, but he wasn't gonna express it because he kept on like texting me like, babe and babe, like all this stuff or whatever. Like, seemed like he was trying to get my attention, some like even more. But it's like he probably just didn't understand or know what was going on, because I don't think he realized what, like, something was wrong. So I had to speak up, because then I would have really, really drifted away from him if I didn't say or speak my mind. Like, conversations have to be had sometimes. But the man provides money in the family, though. I'm ready to experience that, sweetheart. I've been the breadwinner most of all of my relationships. I've made more than the person I was with. I'm ready to experience that type of situation. And I fixed everything. He's saying you need me. I feel like the household I grew up in caused me to be very masculine in the way that if it's bugs in the house, I kill the bugs. I get the bugs out of the house. If something needs to be fixed or put together, I fix it or put it together. If a bill or something need to be paid, I do. Like, I've did all the little stuff that men are supposed to do for so long. Like, I am soft in a sense, but I've had to do all of those things for so long. Des, you over here talking about women booties on a subway, but you saying I need you. What? What? What do you mean? What? I get with you, and then you sitting up here trying to flirt with somebody on the subway. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? You don't want to be my man. You just spent this whole little time frame talking about, can you compliment random women's butts? You don't want to be with me, because that will not fly with me. I don't like that. You can do that on your single time, but no, thank you. You're gonna leave the house and you're gonna be trying to flirt with everybody you come across. No, thank you. How can you compliment a woman's butt nicely? Okay, this leads into another topic where that's so funny. It I don't some men do not understand how uncomfortable certain things makes women. And it's not because of you in particular. They probably experienced some trauma from some dude who was just weird and didn't like rejection and just overreacted and tried to harm them. So you coming up to a woman talking about her butt, no, no. Somebody probably harassed her before, like probably did the same thing, was talking about her physical attributes and harassed her and hurt her or something. You never know. It's so many people walking around that have been like assaulted and stuff like that, and you walking up to somebody talking about their booty. They don't know you, so they don't know what your next reaction is after you compliment their butt. So they either gonna be defensive or they're gonna try to play nice to try to be able to make it out that situation in good standing. So no, I mean, if it's popping, and I should let her know. Just say you are very beautiful. Like, you know, you don't have to. Excuse me. You don't have to specifically point out her butt. Like I don't. I don't know. I just can't imagine somebody walking up to me and just being like, I mean, I've seen people's reactions to like my body before, and it's like it's funny, but they don't ever come up to me. I just catch their reaction out of nowhere. Oh, I'm about to get this wig. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. That is mine. Cause I wanna I need to do my hair. And if that's it better be a true glueless wig. But yeah. You'd have had to turn the table, start small, and work your way out of that masculinity. That was me for so long. Give that man small things that you know he can do and gradually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cause baby, Dazzy, go away. Talking about your cheeks are pretty. What are you talking about? If necessary, I can do all the things that I want. Yeah, I can do every single thing that a man. The only thing I can't do is have a real dangling. Other than that, I can I can do everything. All the little tasks that they be doing or known for doing, I could do it myself. So I don't know. That's why I don't even like all them little topics about like what can you bring to the plate. A lot of women have a lot to offer. A lot of women can do every single thing that a man can do. It's just we don't want to because we don't feel like that should be our role, you know? Like a lot of women out here are more successful. They, it's a lot of women going into different trades and stuff so they handy. It's we can do a lot of stuff. You have any tips for my hair falling? I don't know how bad it is, to be honest. I'm not a dermatologist or whoever looks at that type of thing. You have to go to a professional. All I can say is I used to see this dude on TikTok. He did this whole hair journey because he was balding, and he documented using different products on his hair and doing different techniques to get his hair to grow back in. So you might want to look that up. Like getting your hair to grow back in after it's falling out or something like that. Cause he did, I think he was a little needling thing. Now, please don't do a tattoo. Please don't do that. Please don't. Cause I feel like that stuff start looking really gray and fake. If anything, try to go and get a hair transplant. Those, I feel like it's a whole process, but it most likely will work. If it's that bad, go get a hair transplant. Don't get no darn tattoo on your head. If you're going to do that, you might as well just go bald. Because depending on how your skin tone is, it could probably start looking green. Then you're going to be walking around with green dots on your head. What if a woman has to lift the bed? What do you mean? I done lifted my bed. When I first moved into my house, I had a guy I was dating at the time. I kept asking him to do certain stuff, and he taking his precious time not wanting to do it. So I was like, I'm not about to wait on him. I had got my bed delivered. I was not about to wait on him and continue to sleep out in my living room, because my mattress came before my bed frame came. And so I had been sleeping out in the living room because I didn't want to have to bring my mattress, move my mattress when my bed frame came or whatever. And he wanted to take his precious time. So I literally built my whole bed frame. This whole tufted thing with the storage on the side and stuff. I built that, and I brought my bed in here by myself. I put my whole bed together by myself. I done had to move my mattress off the frame, and I did it by myself. And this stuff is heavy. I did it by myself. We literally can do everything. Everything that we choose or want to do, we can do. A man could be the same way. But I'm just saying, it's like we both can bring things to the table. But it's like, if I have to continue to do everything by myself instead of us being a team, and where I lack, you pick up, and where you lack, I pick up, type of thing. Like, if we're not working as a team, if I have to continue to operate by myself with no type of help, I'd rather be by myself. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I have to continue, if this not a team effort, why am I with you? That's what I'm saying. Like, I could do all of that stuff by myself, but I shouldn't have to if I have somebody. That's my point. But yeah. Thankfully my hair is curly too, so I can get hair from other parts and transplant it. Yeah, you could do that. You say like Wiz Khalifa. What? But yeah, that's Like, even with my whole house thing or whatever, my ex used to clean my house. Like, if he saw that I was getting too overwhelmed and stuff was getting kind of out of hand, because he saw that I kept my space pretty clean. So it's like, if he saw things was getting kind of out of hand, then he kind of could sense, he could read the room and tell, like, okay, she a little stressed out, let me help out. And he would clean. He'll clean the whole kitchen. He'll clean everything. I didn't have to ask. He paid attention to what was going on, and he handled it. Like, that's what I mean. When I'm falling short, you pay attention to me so much that you know, when something's not right, and you take it upon yourself to do something without me having to ask. And when I do ask, that was his thing, that I didn't like. It was a lot of times, because I have a section in my living room that's not painted because I couldn't reach it. And I kept asking him, because he was taller than me, I kept asking him, can you please find a ladder or something like that, or get up here and finish painting the ceiling, because I can't reach it. If I were to try to reach it, it's gonna be so messy and splotchy, because I'm short, and so I didn't have the tools to reach to the top of the ceiling. And he never, he kept saying he'll do it and never did it. So when it came to my bed frame, he claimed he was gonna put my bed frame together. I didn't even wait for him to even do it. I got my bed frame delivered, and I put that thing together by myself, because I'm not about to wait. With my TV, I had bought a mount for my TV. I was sitting up here rigging the TV up on boxes and stuff like that, because I'm waiting for him to mount the TV. He took so long to do it, until I told him that I had another person that was going to come over here and do it. It's like, when he heard that another man was going to come and mount my TV, He immediately came over and mounted my TV. It should not have to be like that. No, like what? And granted, I probably could have mounted my TV myself, but I did not want to do it. I wanted him to do it because he said he volunteered to do it. So I'm holding you to your word for you to do it. And you ask, can I rap? I guess. I feel like anybody can rap. Can I freestyle? I don't think so. I used to when I was younger. I mean, people are fake when you first meet, and then later in time the mess come off slowly, and suddenly you find out shit. You must have dated a witch. Why you keep on saying that? But I mean, what you said is true. But I'm saying, like, why do you keep mentioning a witch? Did you date a witch? Girl, and be mad when you get somebody else to do it. Yeah, he was looking at me like, is you crazy? No, he actually said that. He was like, don't play with me. And I'm like, I asked you to come mount my TV because I don't want my baby to mess up the TV, because the TV was on the floor, like it was sitting on top of a box type of thing, and I didn't want my baby to touch it because he was younger at that point. So it's like he bound to get into something. So I didn't want him to end up breaking the TV. So I've been asking you to mount the TV, and you just taking your precious time to do it. So yes, I did contact somebody else to come and do it. And then he brought his ass right over here and mounted that TV. Like, what? He didn't want any other man to mount anything. You Like, child, it shouldn't have taken all of that at all. It should not. When they feel like somebody else stepping on their territory, they hop into action. Yeah, exactly. Do your job. But yeah, like, girl, I wish we could build the perfect person sometimes. Cause I done experienced different like qualities that I like, and I'd be like, dang, like if you could just take this from this person and that from that person, it'll just be all good. Oh yeah, it's getting real tender. It's getting so tender. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put some gravy. I'm gonna put a gravy packet in there. Have you seen some witches? You know what? It's probably a lot of witches walking around. I think I went to school with somebody who considers herself a witch now. Like she considered herself a witch, or something to that extent. Which I feel like it's the intention behind what you do things. Like, I don't feel like she never to me was a bad person. So I don't think just because she considered herself a witch that she bad. Like, I feel like everything has a good and a bad side. It's pastors who are pretty evil. And because they preaching about God, people just assume that they're good people. So I wouldn't think that just because she considered herself a witch that she's a bad person. Because you keep on talking about witches as if it's a bad, that mean the woman bad or something. That's why I keep asking you, did you come across a witch or something? Because you keep on saying, you come to India, I marry you. You feel angel like to me when I want to rest in your lap. I feel angel like. You don't see my wings? I am an angel. You don't see them? That is so good. It don't need the gravy, but I want to add it. Oh, you using that word instead of that word. Okay. Okay. I thought that's what you was doing, but I wasn't sure. I hope this don't mess it up. Because it do taste good by itself. I think Crystal will like this. But then again, I don't know because she ain't never had pig feet before. But she usually like when I make like soul food type of stuff. But I don't know if she'll like this. Because she don't like the soft part of bacon, I think. So if you don't like the soft part of bacon, you might not like this. Because this is very gelatinous. Turn that fire down. It's bubbling crazy. I turned it down. You said you want to rest your head in my lap and not feed you. I feed you what? Oh, the pig feet. I was about to say, boy. You see how defensive I got? Like, what is he talking about? Like, what are you talking about, sir? I probably should have mixed that gravy in like some water and then poured it in. Because I'm going to have to mix until these chunks go away. Ugh. What is that? He ain't ever going to leave you alone. Yes, he is. Most of the people that be on here trolling in my comment section, when I get off these lives, they do not be saying nothing else to me. That's why I don't never take it serious. I literally just see them in the one live, and they might come back for another one, but yeah. Oh, it done thicken up real good. I gotta taste it though, cause I never used that brand of gravy mix before, so I don't even know. That's why I was like, I hope it don't mess it up. You loyal, okay. I ain't gonna like lie. It be people on here trolling and they be trying to like holler and stuff. The same thing be happening on TikTok live. And then when you go to their page, they not even your type at all. You probably, I don't know. You probably, I don't know. One person got on here and I was like, I was like curious because they kept on trying to spit game to me the whole time I was on live. And I went and looked at their social media after and I was like, nah boy, you know darn well. Like, why are you even playing in my face? Okay, yeah. Ooh, this look good. Ooh, I did that. I hope it tastes good because I ain't never used that gravy pack before. I've never used it. The gravy, y'all, what you got? Half of them. Yeah, they be kids. They be kids, girl. They be young as hell. And I be like, now why would you even? And I literally said my age on here and you thought you still wanted to try? Be on down somewhere. Okay, yeah. It's good. I just really should have mixed that gravy up before I poured it in there. Ain't gonna lie. Because it's gonna take a while. Because it's like the little gravy mix done got stuck in some of the bones and stuff. But it's good. I just gotta make some rice now. I really don't want to make no rice. I'm gonna just make it. Then I was gonna make cabbage. Because I got time today. You 24. They always be 24. Or 22. Let me stop. But, you said what I'm cooking. I made some pig feet and gravy. It's country vibes over here. I don't know if you ever had that before. Cabbage and rice sounds so good. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Cabbage and yellow rice. I could make white rice, but I don't know. I probably should, because this is flavorful on its own. I feel like yellow rice is so seasoned. I feel like I want the white rice because, yeah, like this is so seasoned on its own. I don't need another very seasoned thing with it, if that makes sense. But it's good. Like, I'm trying my hardest not to be like looking like greedy. Have I ever tried Indian desserts? I think so. Are you talking about a particular one? Oh yeah, it's tender. It's falling apart. I can't even pick it up. So, Fenna, do you think white rice or yellow rice? Which one would you do? This how it's looking. Wait, I could probably turn it. Oh, the Indian ice cream with the... Okay, yeah. Okay, I didn't see that comment. Okay, so white rice. I didn't see it. Sorry. I know. So the whole thing of making the pig feet was because I saw it when I went to the store yesterday, and my grandma used to make it, and so it made me. I wanted that nostalgia, so that's why I made it. But I know, but I said before, like, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. Let me get my white rice. That's one thing. I can eyeball white rice and make it without using no type of measurements or nothing. But I have to always follow the pack when I make yellow rice. Because yellow rice, for whatever reason, it's like it cooks so fast or something. Like, you can easily burn a pot of yellow rice. Yeah, I could just turn this on low. Ooh, my sister get off in a few because she get off early today. Ooh, let me hurry up and cook this so she can try some. I just thought about that. I don't know, cause I don't think she ever had pig feet before. So I don't know if she gonna like it. Cause like she don't like I said before, she don't like the soft part of bacon. And pig feet has like a lot of gelatinous pieces to it. So she might not. No, it's like, okay, I was making yellow rice one time. I turned my back for 1 second, and the freaking bottom part, it started freaking, I don't know what the heck. It started cooking, and it got crispy at the bottom so fast. And I'm just like, that don't never happen when I make white rice. I don't know what it is about yellow rice. Like, you gotta watch it. A rice cooker. I like, wait, it is the same with yellow rice? I've never made yellow rice in a rice cooker. I've only made it on the stovetop. Like, I can make it perfectly now. I just have to pay attention to the instructions. Like, I have to use the exact amount of water. With white rice, I could just look at it and eyeball it and be like, okay, this how much water I'm going to use. Like, I don't know. That's what I said. What is cap game? Yeah, yellow rice has seasoning in it, and I don't need something too seasoned because my meat is already seasoned. So it's probably the seasonings that make it do that little crisp thing at the bottom. No, I get that, but I'm saying, like, when you cook yellow rice in a rice cooker, is it like the same measurements? Like, okay, I know for white rice, it's like 1 cup of rice is 2 cups of water. But for yellow rice, it's like, it feels like you're supposed to cook it different. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, it always, I gotta follow the directions when I do that one. That's like the next Spanish rice. Yeah, you cannot turn your back on it. I can turn my back on this white rice and it'll be fine. That yellow rice, I cannot turn my back on it. Do y'all wash it? Y'all wash y'all rice? I wash my rice and I wash my grits. Because it's just, I don't know, I guess that starch or whatever be on it, that little white stuff that be coming off of it, it cook different when it don't have it on there. But I remember there used to be an argument on social media. People was like, when y'all start washing y'all grits and when y'all start doing this, that, and the third, when you wash grits, they come out so much more creamy. Like, they just, I don't know, the texture be so much better when you wash them. They cook better. Yeah. I don't be soaking my rice. I just make sure I get it, like, to the point where you don't see that white cast anymore. And number 1 spot on YouTube for entertainment is that. Let me see. And then it'd be like, my sister, I don't think she has mastered making rice. So she get the little, well, I don't think she ever made rice before. She get the little, what is it, the 10-minute success rice, the one that come in the bag, and you just like put it in water and boil it, or you microwave it. Like, she makes yellow rice with the instructions or whatever, but I don't think she ever made white rice before. But I think when she get her own apartment, I might get that could be a nice gift as a rice cooker. But I like making my own rice. Yeah. And this one rice that you cannot mess up is the parboiled rice. Like, it's hard to mess up parboiled rice. If you mess up parboiled, something wrong. Because that stuff, it's like, I don't know if that's real rice or not, because how can you not mess it up? You can overcook that rice and it's still gonna be like okay. It's so weird. Let me see. My ex-girlfriend's Spanish family used to water from the wife. Yeah. Is it horchata or something? Yeah. But what was I about to say? I don't think I ever had it before. I've had the chance to have it, but I just I don't ever be in the mood, so I don't know how it tastes. But people say it's good. Now I don't do this all the time, but sometimes I'm gonna do it. Well, I'm gonna do it today. But like, I'll like heat up some oil or some butter or something, and kind of toast the rice a little bit, like cover it, and then add my water and stuff. I probably need a bigger pot, but I don't think I have one right now because the other one got oil in it. That mini rice I can't solve it. Yeah, the mini rice to me is like hard. Like it's a harder texture every time. Like I don't know. You gotta go to the next one to be about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just never think to get it. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna try it. This little thing, this is good, but I think the Publix that I go to has a better brand, but I can't remember the name of the brand. And I think Aldi has a better brand too, because this one is strong, but it's not as strong. I kind of like the extra strength ginger beer. like you about to like your whole face sinuses and everything about to clear out. This one kind of like that, but it's not as strong. Let me see. And it'd be so funny because every time when I get a ginger beer, I read the ingredients and I don't see no type of ginger unless they use a different name for ginger. Like, it don't be no type of ginger in it. Okay, that's hot enough. Dun, 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 dun. Tree life has it. Okay. Ooh, where do you get that from? Is that the name of another store that I have not? Because you keep on telling me. Last time you told me about a grocery store. A grocery store called BJ's. I forgot this. I get hot fast. I just gotta. Because my fire alarm over here actually works. So I gotta be on my P's and Q's. But, I did the same thing, like, there's no ginger in these. Okay, it's the brand. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because that's what I be looking for. Because I don't be liking the fact that all of this stuff be having all these extra ingredients in it. Like, if I had a little carbonation machine thingy, I probably could make my own ginger beer. Just with the ginger and, like you said, the cane sugar. Oh my God. When I went to Jamaica, like, we grew up eating the sugar cane. And when I went to Jamaica, they had it on the breakfast menu. And it was so nostalgic. I was like, dang, why kids don't eat sugar cane no more? We used to tear them little things up. The Northeast has all the warehouse store, BJ, Sam's Club, and oh, so y'all got all of them. Y'all so lucky. We have a Costco, but I've never been to it. I didn't know for the longest that we had a Costco. Because my mom was a Sam's Club person. So we always went to Sam's Club. And then when I started working at a restaurant, my coworker used to say how she was going to Costco. I'm like, we have a Costco? Yeah, sugar cane used to be the move. Like just chewing on it. And they had that. I was like, when I first realized they had it, I kept going back and forth to get more sugar cane because I was like, I have not had this since I was a kid. Forgot I had this bottle of water. I'm gonna pour this in there. I need a little bit more. Oh, they mowing the grass. Why are they mowing the grass when I'm not at work? I don't like being here when they mow the grass because they be like getting all that stuff on my car. My car already dirty. Like they don't try to blow the stuff. Like I guess they try a little bit, but I'm just like, dang. That's another thing I miss. I'm gonna stop talking because I be feeling like I just be like, I don't know. I be saying too much sometimes, and it be coming off like I don't like my person or something. I do. It just be stuff that I be like noticing. I used to get my car used to stay clean, and it wasn't because of me. Okay, so I'm gonna just let that cook. Let that cook. Well, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Let me see. The memberships are getting costly though. It's like not $100 a year. See, I haven't renewed my Sam's card in a minute. I got my Sam's card at like I don't know if it was a discount or if it was free. They was doing something where they was allowing members to have an extra person get a Sam's Club card. And my mom had one, so she had told me, and so I had ended up getting one, but I haven't renewed it because I don't really be going to Sam's Club like that. Cause I feel like I don't have the space for big items like that. Like that's why I need a new refrigerator. Cause my house came with the appliances, but I don't know how long the appliances have been in here before I got here. And my fridge is too small, to be honest. And so I need a new refrigerator. I want one that's like the double, one side is the freezer, one side is the refrigerator, because I'm the type of person that I like to freeze a lot of food if I know I'm not gonna get to it too fast. Like I like to freeze my meats and stuff, and I like to freeze vegetables and stuff like that. But I don't have enough space in my current refrigerator to do all that. So I don't find it, unless I'm going to Sam's for like snacks and stuff, it's not really in my best interest to get it because I don't have the space. Like I do not have the space right now. Like my mom, cause she has a deep freezer and she has a bigger refrigerator than I do. So like yeah, like I take her to Sam's and she gets stuff from them cause she got the space for it. I don't got space for them big bulky items. I do not. I wish I did. I would love to. But it's like every time I be like, I'm gonna get a new refrigerator. I'd be like, but I need to get this. I need to get that. But I do need a new refrigerator. Then I'd be like, well, I feel like God gonna bless me with a bigger place, and the new place might come with a refrigerator. So do I really want to start making payments on a refrigerator when God probably gonna give me a new one in my new house? Yeah, big snap. They take up a lot of space. Like I have a pantry. I want my pantry redone too because I don't know why those wired shelves was the go-to. My closet has wired shelves, my pantry has wired shelves, and my laundry room has wired shelves. I don't know why that was the go-to. Why did they not just use wood or something else that was not that? Because I don't really care for that. It's not aesthetically pleasing, and then it's also not as durable as you would like it to be. Like, I want to redo my laundry room. I want to redo this whole place. Like, I started with my kitchen. Like, I had put the, yeah, everything falls through it. And then, like, in my closet, it's one of the things, like, it's kind of loose. So I try to avoid hanging clothes in that one spot because I don't want my stuff to just fall down. Like, I don't know why that was the go-to material for a lot of places. Yeah, you can't put, because I think Lily and Grams or Lily or whatever, like she had a closet like that and her closet was filled and the whole thing came tumbling down because she had so much clothes on it. Like, I will be annoyed. I'll be so annoyed. Oh my God. But I can imagine it happening because that stuff is not that durable. It's not. I really want to redo the whole pantry. I could do it myself. I just don't want to do it. I really feel like I could rebuild that whole thing. I just want somebody else to do it. That's my issue. I want somebody else to do it. I could make it a whole DIY series, but I just don't want to. Like, I want my laundry room, which I need to take them clothes out of that washing machine because it being stopped. I need to put them in the dryer. But I want my washing machine. I want my laundry room to be redone and have like cabinets in it so I can like put the cleaning supplies away so it's not like out in the open so it can look cleaner. Like, I don't know. I want my closet to have like, I found a little closet system that I do like, but it's just certain things that I wish I would have done before I put furniture in the house. Because it's like now that it's furniture in the house, it's like you have to move all of these things out of the way to complete this task. Like, I'm one of those people, I don't mind having carpet in my bedroom. Like, I think carpet in the bedroom is fine because it's cozy. So, but I wanted to get my carpet changed before I put furniture in here. And I didn't get the chance to do that. So it's like now if I want to upgrade my carpet in my bedrooms, this big behind bed got to be moved out. My vanity got to be moved out. Like, all this stuff got to come out of this room so they can put new carpet down. Then I want my kitchen, not my kitchen, but yeah, I do want my kitchen floors redone. But I want my living room slash dining room area floors to be wood or vinyl instead of carpet. But I have that big old sofa and there's a computer desk in there. Like, all this stuff got to be moved. Oh, the TV stand and all that stuff got to be moved out the way so that those can be done. Like, I really wanted to get all of that base work out of the way before I had put furniture in. But it didn't work out that way. But yeah. Cause even if this not like my forever home, I still had wanted to, jazz it up and bring it to its best potential. Cause I see so much in it. like, the move is like I just feel like this place, like I bought this place. This is my first place that I ever bought. Like I paid mortgage. Like it was fine when I got here, you know, for like the space or whatever. I feel like if I was completely by myself, this would be perfect. But as my son is getting older and I'm realizing like how active he is, he needs more space. But I understand that right now it's probably not my season to like move into a bigger space. But I know eventually I will, because that's a need. But I'm just saying, like, I want to, like, while I'm here, I want to, even if I don't stay here long, I just want to, like, it's my first place. I want to, like, do it up. I just want to see it the way I envisioned it, like, in real life, if that makes sense. Like, I get what you're saying, but, like, I just want to see this place, like, like how it looks in my mind, or how I wanted it to look in my mind. I want to see it, like, in real time. Because I see so much potential in it. And then I also want to like keep it, like, even if I don't end up living here, I want to keep it and like rent it out or give it to my sister or something like that. And I want it to look amazing. Yeah, I was just talking. I'm not about to do that right now. I can't do it right now with all the stuff I got going on. But I'm just saying, like, that's what I want to do for it. Yeah, I learned that early on, because when I first moved in here, I was trying to, like, I wanted to do so much stuff at one time, and I was doing it all by myself. And I had put a lot of money down to even get in this place because of my financial situation. Like, I didn't qualify for like the first time, what's the thing? The first time homeowners, whatever thing, because that was like my income to debt ratio was too high or something like that. So I had to get a conventional loan. So I had to put more money down than if I would have qualified for the other loan. But yeah. I'm gonna have to move this stuff. She left her stuff in the damn dryer. We gotta get hampers. Like, I need a dirty clothes hamper, and I need a clean clothes hamper. Because like, we be washing clothes, and child, I'd rather have a clean clothes hamper so that when we wash them, we can just put them in the hamper, move it out the way, put the next set into the dryer, and then you just pick out, get your clothes out the dirty, clean clothes, and do what you need to do. Hang it up, do whatever you need to do with it, as opposed to not having a space for them when they get clean. So you gotta just put them to the side or figure something out. Cause this child done left all this stuff in this dryer, and now I gotta move it. Okay. Let me move this out the way before I hurt myself. I hope nobody been trying to contact me, because I sure been having this thing on airplane mode. I mean, now, Desi, how you gonna come back in here talking about some darn muscles in a bun? Like, what are you done stop that conversation, and now you done brought it back up. Are you obsessed with butts or something? Well, that can be your first job. Buy a clean clothes hamper to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's cheaper too than all the other stuff I want to do. They got lint on it. Oh Lord. And I don't know how long this washer and dryer been in here either. But I know we need a new one because the dryer take forever to dry clothes. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, that's why I be procrastinating on washing my comforters. Because, like, them comforters right there on that floor, I need to wash them. But I be, like, so hesitant because it takes so long to dry. So I be, like, procrastinating with it. Then they start to pile up because I be switching out my comforter set. And I be like, God dang it. I had forgot I put up, it was a, what the hell? She must have had this in her darn pocket. Lord. My brother, he used to have pens and stuff in his pockets. My mom would always tell him to check his pockets before she washed clothes. And he would not listen. And she would find pens and coins and a bunch of stuff all in his darn pockets after she done washed the stuff. Like messing up laundry. What is that? Is that a shirt? That's what I can, you know, the open the dryer every time you shake it out. I didn't know that. You said you shake it out. I take the little thing out to clean it. I just think this is a real old dryer, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Because we did little tricks or whatever that people were saying on TikTok. And it just take a long time. But I can say, yeah, because like we take this out and I wash it sometimes, like actually wash it. It just be taking so long. We used to use this to like as cotton balls to get the polish off our nails back in the day before gel became a thing. Wait, take what out and move it around? Like actually take the, like unplug the dryer and move it around? Oh, you mean like the clothes in it? Child, I'm trying to wait, let me do this and then I can pay attention. Cause I'm trying to multitask. I'm not good at that. I'm not like when it comes to certain stuff, I gotta focus. Let me give you my undivided attention. Cause let's see. You up on the dryer every now and then to shake it. Okay, yeah, so I never was told to do that. You know what's crazy? To be honest, I never had to wash my own clothes until I moved into my first apartment. Because when I was living with my mom, either my mom or my sister, they always would freaking wash the clothes. I never got the chance to wash clothes because they always would do it like for us or whatever. Like, and then when I moved in with a boyfriend before, he used to always wash the clothes because he used to take it to a laundromat or something like that, because I think the apartment we had didn't have a inside laundry. So he used to take the clothes and he used to wash them. Like, that used to be his thing that he just used to do. So when I moved into my own apartment, that was the first time I had to wash clothes myself. But I don't think my sister does that either, so I don't think she was told either. But yeah. But I'm gonna try that this time around since I know now. Oh, I didn't make my I haven't made my cabbage. I think the response is muy bien. I think I'm doing very good. I think that's I think. Oh, y'all just got tired. I'll probably do, at some point, once I finish all this, I'm probably gonna have to take a nap because I've been up all morning. Then I've been cooking this stuff, and so I haven't like been off my feet too much. Like, I've been off my feet when I sit down in the room for a little bit, but like for the most part, I was in the car, then I was in the kitchen. So I think I'm about to take this off of this eye, and I'm gonna cut up some cabbage and make some cabbage on the other eye. Well, I'm not gonna turn it on yet. I'm gonna let that do that. Do I feel like cutting this cabbage? I don't. I forgot about it. I would have been cut it up, but I forgot. This is just the half of a cabbage, because my sister made something the other day. I don't want to get this big old pan out for this cabbage because I know when it cooked down, it's not gonna be a lot. But I feel like when I'm cooking it, that's be the part. Like, before it softened up, it be taking up so much space. But I don't want to use this big old pan for this little bit of cabbage, because then I'm gonna have to clean it. Let me stop. I'm gonna go ahead and use it. See how big this is, and it's just for half a cabbage. Like, I don't want to do that. Can't do that. Hey, Leslie. I'm okay. I'm gonna stop. One thing I will say, I don't know how, because my sister make her cabbage different from me, because she be following like this little recipe thing. I'm gonna turn this down. She be following this little recipe thing that she found on something. And so she be putting a lot of seasoning in her cabbage. I don't be doing that half the time. The main stuff I put in my cabbage, to be honest, is butter and salt and pepper. But I don't have the butter I usually use. But when I say it's good, it's good. They be like, oh my God. Dang, what was it? I did some type of, I did like a jerk cabbage one time. I don't know. This dude I used to talk to, he fell in love with that cabbage. I forgot what I did to it. Yeah, you keep it basic. Because I like the taste of cabbage, like, when you don't do too much to it. What was I thinking of? I know this not real butter, but it's gonna have to do because it's all I got right now. Keep it simple, because the main part of this milk already got a lot of flavor. My sister probably gonna be back in here in a couple minutes because we got the little the 360 life thing, and it said that she was headed, well, she left work. So she'll probably be walking in here. What I'm gonna do with this? I gotta get this boy my ex did this to my cutting board. He had forgot the stove was on, and he sat the cutting board on the stove. And the freaking he sat it on the stove and burnt my darn cutting board. Cause the man used to cook for me. Don't judge me for my knife either, okay? This is a judgment-free zone. I'm gonna just roughly cut this stuff up. Oh, she's here. She should be walking through the door any moment. She probably gonna stop at the mailbox first. I forgot. I think I usually be putting like onions and stuff in it though. I ain't made cabbage in so long. I'm gonna just I don't know. Cause I put that seasoning blend in a lot of my food. I'm gonna be so real. I ain't got too much space, so I'm gonna just chop and put it in as I go. But I'm gonna tell you one thing I be doing a lot of times when I want cabbage. I don't be buying the whole thing of cabbage. I literally get the coleslaw mix and I cook that like how I cook my cabbage. Hola. You said what? That's what we do. Get the coleslaw mix. Yeah, like it's so easy. And it got everything in it. You don't have to do no cutting. All you gotta do is cook it and season it. I probably should just cut this over there. That'd be smarter, huh? I don't have enough space. I had to move this stuff out the way. How was your last day? but we do like the green part. Yeah. Yeah, I like the whole cabbage. I try not to get rid of nothing, to be honest. Because the whole thing is edible except for that real hard part that's on the outside. Like, yeah, I get rid of that. But, like, for the most part, the whole thing is edible. And I think I just got a little bit left. I don't like wasting stuff. If you cook it down enough, then it's not. That be the part, like, you gotta really cook it, like, because then it absorbs the flavor of whatever you cook it with, like, whatever you season it with, from my experience. Yeah. I don't think I want the rest of it. Do I? Let me see. Let's see how it cuts up. We'll cut around that core because it's not looking how I want it to. But I got carrots in the refrigerator, but they the whole carrots. They not like shredded. So this probably just gonna be real basic. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's gonna be real basic. You said you got carrot chips. Yeah. I don't feel like cutting nothing else. I'm tired. I would. You said what? By yourself or? Huh? Just asking. This girl said she about to go to Longhorns, y'all. I done slaved over this stove and she going to Longhorns because she been craving Longhorns for the past couple of days. Look at her. She said I can't act like I can't eat more than once. And then you sit there and talk and wonder why people say you eat a lot. Shut up. First of all, Longhorns gonna be the first meal I had today. Like the first thing in my stomach. Period. I don't know. It just depends on if people decided to go there for their lunch or not. Or you can call them and ask if they busy right now. That girl said she been eyeballing. She keep on looking at Parmesan crusted chicken. I gotta clean up my refrigerator too and organize it. Yeah, I haven't. The last time I went to Longhorn, I got the lamb chops because I never had lamb chops before. I usually get the Parmesan crusted chicken, but I had got that instead because it was limited, and I really don't go to Longhorn that often. So I was like, let me get this while it's here because everybody was acting like it was so good. The ones I had to me tasted like ribs. So I was like, I'd rather get ribs for a cheaper price. So it didn't do nothing for me. But everybody else, when I say that, they be like, lamb chops do not taste like ribs. To me, it did. The lamb chops they gave me tasted like ribs. I didn't really taste that gamey flavor. You said it's what?
Less busy than usual.
If I wasn't cooking this, I would. But I just put this cabbage on this stove. Do y'all want to go to Longhorn?
I'm on YouTube Live.
Mm-hmm. Crystal's about to come over here and bother.
I want to put my face in the camera. But
This is Crystal.
Hi. Who all up on you?
That's my friend right there. She was on there last time when I tried crumble for the first time.
Oh.
And yeah. I just got real tired. Like my energy just went down. You entertain them. I probably just got to pee. That's probably why.
I don't know how to entertain these folks. Hey y'all. Today we cooking some cabbage with some white rice and some pig feet. I never ate pig feet. I don't know what pig feet taste like. But hey, Miss Faname. Oh, that's what it tastes like?
I mean, it's a soft texture. Like, I don't know if you don't like the texture. I don't know.
No, I said I don't like when bacon is very crunchy. I like soft part of bacon.
Oh, okay. I got that.
Hey, Real. I'm just doing something, y'all. I don't know what to do to entertain y'all. I wasn't prepared for this. It's impromptu. I said this is impromptu. I wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah, you can get a
Oh, they done?
Yeah,
Oh,
I cooked it before.
It
said it look like She said it look like neck bones. Yeah, what? I just wasn't sure if you were gonna like the texture of it, but you said you like whatever. I guess you like it.
Okay.
Not you sound like Charles. Okay. So you like it?
Still on my long one.
I know, because you've been talking about it for the past few days. I think that rice is, I just gotta flip it. Yep, my white rice is done. I be cooking like a grandma. Like Auntie Shannon. I don't have the arms for no reason. Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment at 3. So what time do I need to leave out? I'm so good. Like tomorrow I close, but I don't open. So I get a little bit of rest. A little, just a little. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up because I just can't. Like this girl, she love when I cook soul food type stuff. I don't feel like Crystal really grew up on soul food. I grew up on soul food because my dad's side. My mom really didn't cook soul food. I don't know what you would call the type of food my mom cooked. It was just regular. Like, it was a lot of stir fries and, I don't know, like throwing stuff together to make a meal type of thing. And then when I would go with my dad's side of the family, that's when I was experiencing like the different parts of the pig and all that stuff. But I'm gonna let this sit. I got a lid for this. You said you're gonna eat this tonight for what?
For a little snack.
She said a little snack. This a snack? That is hilarious. Pig feet, rice, and cabbage is a snack. Lord. Did I throw the thing out? I guess I did. I threw my little helper, my little chicken broth thing. Did I do it? Is when your stomach start growling. Water in there. Have fun. Yeah, if I would have finished cooking this before she got here, then I would have went with her. Because I honestly forgot that I had said that since she get off early today, then we could go to lunch or something. But another time. Because when I finish this, I'm about to stir this up a little bit. I'm put a little bit of Slappy Mama in it. And then I'm about to lay down. And I'll come back to it. I gotta turn that dryer. Well, it's still going, I think. And then, you know, the bad part about it is my son don't eat this stuff. Like, he don't eat nothing, really. Like, he just so picky. And the food be good, and he just don't eat because he just picky. And then my boyfriend, he don't like certain textures and stuff. So he, like, if I were to, like, ask him if he want to play the food, he probably ain't gonna take it because, first off, I made oxtails before. He don't like the texture because he don't like the gelatinous, like, fatty parts of meat. And to me, that's like the best tasting part a lot of the times because it hold a lot of the flavor, and then sometimes it be a little crispy and stuff like that. But he don't like the texture, so he definitely not gonna like no darn pig feet. So I don't know, and it just be so confusing to me because his mama cooks soul food all the time, and she used to make chitlins and everything. He used to eat chitlins, and I'm like, so you're not gonna eat chitlins? I mean, you're gonna eat chitlins, but you're not gonna eat oxtail. Like, he'll eat the oxtail, like the meat part, but you know, oxtail has a lot of that fatty stuff around it. And me and Crystal like that. Like, Crystal tell my food down. She love eating my food. But her, because you said late night snacks taste better bad for your weight, but she slowly gaining weight, but Crystal always had like a high metabolism. So I feel like just being smaller is probably just in her DNA. Because we got the same mama but different daddies. So I just kind of feel like she low-key probably is going to be kind of slim regardless. Me, on the other hand, my daddy side and my mama side, my mama, big boobies. My daddy, big boobies and big butt. Like, that side, my dad's side of the family, body down. So she can eat all that stuff and be fine and not gain weight as fast as me. But genetically, baby, I do not think I'm built for that. But I haven't cooked like this in so long. Like, she been wanting me to cook. Like, I make this sweet potato cornbread that she loves. And she bought me the ingredients. Oh, I should surprise her and make that. But I think all my freaking pots are preoccupied right now. Yeah. Mama and daddy decided to buy it. If I eat anything, you see it. Child, yes. And then when I was like younger, it used to be so easy. Like if I saw I was getting kind of up there in my weight, it used to be so easy for me to do a little quick 1-2 and then the weight come off. But now that I done got older, it's a little bit harder. I'm making that right now. I just saw a recipe for sweet potato. Yeah, she bought this stuff a while ago for me to make it. And I have not made it. So I probably should. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to look at these sweet potatoes and see if they still good. Cause honestly, they might not be. But I think that'll be a good surprise. Cause she been wanting it. And she just said the other day, she was like, don't forget about the like the stuff. Me thinking like I'm thinking she was gonna try her hand at making it, but no, she wanted me to make it. Yeah, like, but I don't know if these still good, cause I can smell the dirt on them. If that makes sense. Girl, and it gets harder and harder to lose. I'm working out all the time just to eat what I want and not gain. Yeah. I'm trying to pick the ones that look. This one definitely gets thrown out. That's probably why the darn gnat in here. Cause this sweet potato done went bad. I got all this trash I need to throw up. Well, not this like boxes and stuff I need to break down and throw out. These look good. Yeah. I'm surprised. It looked like a lot of them held up. It was just that one that looked real bad. I'm gonna throw this one in the trash too, because it got little speckles on it. But I won't know until I cut it open, because these don't look that bad. It's gonna be my trash pile. Only thing is, I need to throw this grease out, because I had grease in a pot, and that's my last pot that's like a good size, because everything else is in use. One got rice, one got cabbage, one got the pig feet, so I need that other pot that got the grease in it. And the grease don't even look bad, but I don't have no canister to put it in. Wow, my mom said that one of the schools is under lockdown because they had a threat sent to them. What is wrong with these kids? Like, what is wrong with them? Why are y'all making threats and stuff? It make no sense. Go to school, learn, go home, or do your after school activities, whatever. Why is y'all putting people at fear for their life? Someone having a gun, wow. And I believe it, because them kids, it's so easy for them to get their hands on guns and stuff now. It's crazy. How the heck she texted me and I got my phone on airplane mode though? I just thought about that. I'm I'm trying to think of what to do with this grease. I don't want to throw it out, but I'm gonna have to throw it out because I don't have nowhere to put it. Cause I could literally still see through it, so it's not dirty. The same kids that keep saying they need to voice their opinions, not they're voicing them through anger and violence. Yeah, yeah. But that stuff be so temporary. Like the situations be so temporary, and you making a permanent decision. Like you messing up your life. You probably upset right now. Then like when you look back at it one day, it's like that wasn't even worth it. He said a pot or a Ziploc bag. I have the little gallon Ziploc bags. I'm afraid that maybe it'll have a hole in it that I don't see. And it might spill. Let's see. Cause I think that would be like she'll come back and she probably gonna be so happy that the sweet potato cornbread was made. Double it up. Okay. Okay, yes ma'am. Thank you for the advice. I wish these were the ones with the little slide zipper. That cabbage smells so good. I'm gonna be so tired. I gotta go to my appointment and I gotta be there a little early. I don't even want to do this on camera because I might mess up. Oh, let me not do it right there. I'm gonna do it over here. This might be safer. You know what? I got a box. I could do it over the box. That way if it drip. This was such a good idea. Wow. Yeah, because this grease is not even dirty. Okay. Let me see if you can tell. See? That got another use or so in it, don't it? Right? Right? I was going to do it over the sink, but I didn't want the grease to go down the sink because you know they say that grease is not good for your sink. So I just did it over this box. I didn't spill nothing though, so I could have did it over the sink. Okay. We all set. Thank you so much for that advice. Because I did not think of that. Let me show y'all this real quick. So my boyfriend, one day he went and got Taco Bell because I was craving nacho fries. And while he was there, he was like, let me get me another meal. The worker made him mad. Tell me why he took all of this used to be way more full than this. He took all of the freaking sauces that he saw and filled up this darn bag with Taco Bell sauce. I asked him several times, do you want me to throw your Taco Bell sauces out? He was like, no, I'm still using them. I want to throw them out so bad. I want to throw them out so bad. If it wasn't for the fact that he do be using them sometimes when he come over, I would throw them out. Because why? Like, why? Why was that your reaction? Why was your reaction to just like take all their sauces? No, girl. When he first came over here with it, I was like, what is all of that? And then he told me what happened, and I'm like, you are so petty. But some told me that Crystal was gonna like that food. She loved when I cook. That's one reason why I'm like, I need to cook regardless. It just be something different about when your man enjoy your food and stuff. Yeah, that was a good reaction because he didn't do like, I prefer him to have that reaction over anything else. But yeah, yeah, like I just like she loved my cooking or whatever. It's just something different about having a man that like your food or whatever. But he be so picky. I don't be wanting to cook for him. Cause I like enjoyment. Like I like watching my dude eat my food, and like he just be so in awe. But I don't be knowing what to cook for this man because he's so picky. And I don't get how you can be picky but you eat soul food. Like your mama used to cook soul food all the time. So it's like it take out the enjoyment because I don't be knowing what to make. And I'm like not one of the people who is okay. Let me move it because this looks so ghetto. This is the box I was pouring the stuff over. But I'm putting the other sediments and stuff in another bag. But I asked him that and he'll be like, whatever, blah blah, like he don't never be specific. And then he was okay, listen, I got so mad, and this was my last straw. This is my last straw. So it was one time he had requested, he was like he wants some spaghetti and some fried fish. I never had that combo before because we grew up in a house where it was spaghetti and you might have like a Texas toast, garlic bread or something like that and a vegetable. That was our spaghetti meal. For him, it was spaghetti and fish. He was like, that's the only way they eat their spaghetti is if they have a side of fish. I sat there and I went to the grocery store, spent like $100 some getting all the stuff that I needed to make the spaghetti and fish. He had a freaking hangover and couldn't eat the food. When I tell you I was pissed, because I literally took the time to go to the store, get all the ingredients, cook the food, made sure it was going to be hot when he got here. And he couldn't even eat it. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this anymore. If I just so happen to cook and you come by and I have food over, I'll of course share with you. But I'm not cooking for you no more. Cause you literally requested this. He requested it like the day before or something like that, or probably a couple days before. So it's like, why would you do that knowing that I was making food for you? And I was specifically making it for you because you was the one that requested it. And now you done got so, like, you can't even, That's how we are raised. But others really have it with fish. I would have been mad too. But, like, it was good. We ate it regardless. It was going to get ate regardless if he ate it or not. But it's like I specifically made that meal for you. Like, because we don't eat it like that. But I made it for you. And you sat there and came over here in that condition knowing, oh, my girl made me a meal. But you too sick to eat because you decided to do that. I was like, you know what? I told him that. I'm like, I'm not cooking for you no more. I told him that. I said, I'm not cooking for you no more. That was it. That was it. Because I done sat here and not had enough, like, like just didn't have groceries or whatever and made something. And instead of him, like, okay, because I had made some potato, like some homemade fries one time. And I was like tired. I had made homemade fries and I made like some bang bang shrimp. Because I had some bang bang sauce. So I was like, I'm going to make some homemade fries and some bang bang shrimp. And I was cool with making it just for me. But since I had company, of course, you're not going to just eat in your company face and not share. He gonna sit up there, and he thought I didn't see his butt. He sat up there and took the food and put it in the darn trash can. The fry, like most of the fries. I'm like, so you couldn't have just given me the rest of the fries that you ain't want? You tried to sneak. He waited till I went in the bathroom, and I actually heard him get up. So I peeked around the corner and I saw him putting it in the trash. You could have gave that to me instead of wasting my food. Cause I guess maybe like it was some soft pieces in there. Some people don't like soft French fries, but remember, Fanny, I said I like soft fries. So I'm just like, you wasted my food. You literally could have asked if I wanted the rest of it. And I'm just like, I don't want to cook for you. I don't want to cook for you. I don't. Because it's such a big difference. When I had an ex I used to live with. I used to cook for him and his friends. Like, they used to have, like, game nights and stuff. Where they'll come over, play the game. Or, like, watch the game or something. And I used to make these big spreads of food, and just to sit there and all them men enjoying that food and laughing and like complimenting me on how good the food was and stuff like that. Then I had another boyfriend. We used to cook for each other. Like, we used to make it a competition. Like, we used to make the plates all fancy and stuff and make little meals and stuff for each other. And like every dude I've had, like, cooking has been a part of the love language. It's something I just love to do. And this one is picky as crap. And I just don't want to do, like, it take the fun out of it. So I really don't even cook that much no more. Because I got a picky baby and I got a picky man. So I don't be wanting to cook. Girl, he's really picky. Tell him don't even put her in your feelings. I'm starting to feel. Girl, I was feeling something. Because it's literally like, to go from having these experiences where cooking was just like a part of the thing, like, I don't know. Like this one, like the boy that I used to live with. Hold on. The boy that I used to live with or whatever. It was this one time he was craving some like a seafood pasta or something like that. I didn't know exactly what kind of, exactly what he wanted to taste like or nothing like that. I made that seafood pasta for that boy. He ate it. The look on his face, it was everything. I still remember it. Like, he thoroughly enjoyed it. He was like, this tastes exactly how I wanted it to taste. Do you know how gratifying and amazing that is? Like, I like that. I love that. Like, I love that. Like, I love that. Like, I used to cook for my family all the time. Like, when my mom couldn't do it, like, literally, I grew up being like a parent or whatever. Like, I love cooking for a man and stuff. I love, like, the reactions. I wish my baby would eat more different foods so that I can watch his reaction. Because I know if he gave it a try, he would like it. But he just don't want to try new foods. Like, he just won't. Like, he'll try to force himself to eat or whatever, and it's like he just can't do it. It's like he started to kind of tremble and stuff. I don't know if because I think it's a thing called Alfred. It's like a food aversion or something like that. I need to see if he got that or something like that, because he just do not be wanting to try new foods. But then it's like at the same time, kids be like that sometimes, so it might not be something that need to be diagnosed. It might just be a phase that he going through. But yeah, like, he just, like, the difference. I remember the boyfriend I had before this one, I grew up second out of 9, so I was in the kitchen. Yeah. That's good. That cabbage is good. Oh my God. Yeah, you put your heart and soul into it. Like, I remember this one time, my ex or whatever, he used to come over my house a lot. And so when he was like tired, like if he had just worked or something like that, I'll let him in the house while I was at work. And then, like, I was making this jerk chicken one time, And he was talking big, like he didn't think it was gonna taste like jerk. He didn't think it was gonna be good. Like he was like, "There's no way it's gonna taste like." Well, he knew it was gonna be good, but he didn't think it was gonna taste like authentic jerk chicken because I was making it in the oven. He didn't realize, baby, I marinated this stuff. I seasoned it. I chopped up fresh vegetables. Like I did all of this stuff. Like this thing been sitting here marinating. I done made jerk chicken before. Like I done made jerk turkey. That my mom feels so in love with my jerk turkey that she be asking for it just about every Thanksgiving. I can make a jerk meal. That man, I cooked that food. The way that man looked when he took that first bite. Love it. Then I think he never had like oxtails before. I made oxtails and gravy, like kind of how like I made the pig feet or whatever. I made oxtails and gravy with some cabbage and some yellow rice. That boy sat down and ate that food, and he was looking for more. He called me the next day. He was like, "Is there any more?" Like I just like it's just something about it, and I don't get to experience that in this time around. And I'm just like, oh my God, like I hope my baby grow out of that, because like I at least want to have that experience with him. Like, dang, I like to cook and I don't be doing it no more. Because one of the parts that I enjoy about cooking is the expression. And I like my sister gives me that because she loves my cooking. It's just something about a man. It's something about a man. I need to stop. That's just kids. My son loves food, but my daughter, she's so one. Yeah, my son, he just, it's like one point he used to eat chicken nuggets and French fries all the time. Now he don't really eat French fries. Only chicken nuggets, they really chicken strips that he likes to eat is from Dairy Queen. Then he used to like be all gung-ho for pizza, but then he decided at one point he didn't like cheese no more. So he was taking the cheese and everything off of the pizza and just eating the bread. Then he was like, at some point he was obsessed with noodles. So every single meal he had, he wanted it to be ramen noodles. So it's just like, he don't never eat like homemade food. You try to get him to try it, he don't want to try it. He'll eat some chicken, but it gotta look, I don't know, it gotta look familiar. Like if you give him a chicken nugget, it gotta look like a chicken nugget. It can't look like a dinosaur. It can't look, it gotta look like what it's supposed to be. Like I don't know. It's just, it's hard out here. It's hard out here. I'd be like, dang, what is going on? Let me get this out of this thing. I'm gonna see how I feel. I might make this later, to be honest, cause she said she about to eat, and she the one that want the sweet potato cornbread. I like it too, but I'm not pressed to have it, so I might just cut these. I don't know, cause it's almost 1 o'clock. I still ain't sit down, and then I gotta leave out, go to my doctor's appointment, and then depending on how long the doctor's appointment take, I'm gonna have to go to pick up my baby from school. So I don't know. I'm cooking like it's Sunday. My next door neighbor refused to eat oxtails because she had a bad experience. I told her I'll make them for her, and now she calls me once a month to make them. Yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like a lot of people don't like certain foods because like they had bad experiences with them. Like if you have a good experience, you're gonna like that food. Cause that a lot of the times people be like, "Oh, I don't like this, I don't like that," and I be like, "That's good," cause the people I grew up around could cook that they could throw down. So I had really good experiences with food. I struggled with these kids, but I told her I understand because I was picky too, and my food couldn't touch it. Yeah, like he had like a very short period of time. He had that thing where he didn't want his food to touch. Like it was very short lived, but like he had that moment where he did not want his food to touch. But I'm just like, please go out of this because I want to cook for you, baby. Like, I really want to cook for him. I really want to cook for him. Like, we done had so many good meals in this house, especially when I was dating that other dude. Like, because we used to cook all the time, and my baby would just miss out because he don't want to try nothing new. I'm about to turn this off now, I think. Well, not off. I'm going to let it turn it on low. Because it can soften up. Because those big old pieces, you know, they kind of be a little tough. Let me show you how it look right now. It's just basic right now. Well, it's basic. It's going to be basic because I ain't add no extra stuff. I cooked it real simple. So, it's just looking like that. But, yeah, I just really hope he grow out of that. Like, don't eat me out of house and home, but just please try the food. Please, because I promise it's good. I promise. I'll be throwing down. I'll be in the grocery store all the time. I'll have a deep freezer. I'll buy a deep freezer just so I can be stocked up on food, just so I can cook for my baby if he was not so picky. You just don't understand. It's really a part of my love language, and I really miss being able to do that. I really do. I seriously do miss it. But I wish I would have seen, like, I think at one point I was posting a lot of food videos on my shorts or whatever. And it was like, because we was having competitions, like I had my little fancy plates and stuff, my fancy bowls, because me and him was having competitions, like making meals for each other. Like we'll try to see who can have the best presentation, like how the food tastes compared to the other. Like he made oxtails one time after I made oxtails, and like I won because he never made oxtails before, so he wasn't aware that you sometimes got to cook oxtails for a long period of time to get them tender. So even though his oxtails had a good taste to it, they was not tender. They was like hard or whatever and a little salty. So I won that one. But like we used to, like we had so much fun doing it. And I hate talking like this because it sounds so wrong. But yeah. I just miss cooking for my minions. Like in general. Not like for that particular one, but in general, like I miss having a man that I can like effortlessly cook for because they're not picky. And he said his dad not picky, so sometimes I be wanting to like make a plate of food and bring it over to his dad and see if his dad like it or whatever. But I be like, you be saying you not picky sometimes, and you know. So I don't be trusting it. Because he said his dad not picky like him, but I don't know. I could call his dad and ask him, like, do you want a plate? Like, I made some food. Do you want some? I might do that. Because I'm going to be like, your son not going to eat this. Because I know he not going to like the texture. But do you want a plate? Because I have enough to share. Like, I feel like that's enough of me and my sister, to be honest. To eat on for a couple days. Like, I can take it for lunch or for, you know, at work and whatever. And we could just eat on it for a couple days. Because it's not a lot. Because I should have got 2 packs of them pig feet. I just didn't know how they was going to turn out. So I just got one. But next time, since I know how to cook them now and they're going to be good, I'm going to get more than 1 pack. If I make it again. But yeah, I might contact his dad and ask him if he want a plate. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be like, do you eat pig feet? Like, I want to bring you a plate. Yeah, cause I wanted to I've been wanted to cook for him, especially like as soon like when his wife passed away or whatever, because they hadn't been eating like home cooked meals because she was the cook in the family. Like she was the one cooking them meals, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like that was her thing. Like she was the cook. And he cleaned, like her husband cleaned up and she cooked. that was their dynamic. And so I wanted to cook, but it was like I didn't know if he was like his son. So it's like I didn't want to cook a meal and then to go to waste. But I've been wanting to make a big meal for this man for the longest. But it's just like I don't know if he picky like how his son is. Yeah, yeah, you right. You right. You right. You right. You are completely right. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I wish I had like a well, I do got like a little Tupperware over here. It might be one that she gave me, to be real. Yeah, I could do that. Cause we got these little these little microwave bowls from like the restaurant thing. And I could probably like, does this go with this? Yeah, I could probably like take, yeah, this not the top for this one. But yeah, I can do that. Put him some in like a little container and take it over there for him. I think this is the lid for this one. Yep. And that's the perfect size for him to get everything. Like rice, cabbage, and the cornbread. Okay. So I think that's what I might do. That's what I might do. He not gonna ask about the pig feet. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him that for sure because like I know a lot of people don't eat pig feet. Like I'm gonna be like, do you eat pig feet? If he say no, then that's just more food for me and Crystal. Cause he could be like that whole texture thing where they don't like the texture of it. Cause I know like his mom, she said that she didn't really cook oxtails because she don't like the texture of the oxtails, so that's why she didn't cook oxtails. And like pig feet is more of that. Like pig feet is mostly that texture that they talking about that they don't like with the oxtails. So I don't know if he on the same page with them or what. Hasn't had a good home cooked meal in a long time. Yeah, I know he'll be grateful for it. That's why because I've been wanting to make like a pot roast with some mac and cheese and some collard greens and some cornbread. Like I've been wanting to throw down for this man, but I just keep thinking about his son. That's sad. Like I keep thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know. I ain't about to waste my food. That's what I might do. Oh, I could do that after I get out my doctor's appointment. But I don't, because my doctor's appointment was pretty fast last time when I got there early. If I get there early, you know what? I don't got time to make this. I don't think I have time to make these. I don't know if I have time to make the cornbread. I just looked, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta cut these sweet potatoes up. I gotta, do I have time? Cause I gotta cut them, I gotta boil them. Then I gotta mix them up. Like mash them up. Then I gotta, damn it, I don't know. We're gonna see. If I can make this in an hour. It's not even gonna be a freaking hour. I need to get my charger though. We gonna see. Cause if not, I can just like boil the potatoes and then like set it to the side so when I come back I can make it. And then since I go to work later tomorrow, I can probably make him a plate. I can go sit with him for a little bit while my baby at school. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I usually cut them up first and then boil them. So like, yeah, like if anything, I could just boil them right now, and then when I come back from my doctor's appointment, I can like actually make it. I'm about to turn all this off. Ugh. And the only reason I took so many potatoes out, girl, I'm scared. You said boil and leave them. You mean like boil it all the way and then take them out, or boil them like keep them on the stove? I'm scared. Please don't tell me you mean that, because I'm scared to do that. I'll probably use my green bowl to cut it up. What was that? That's that girl's liquor bottle. Her liquor bottle. This the part, like, I wish, like, I'm so ready to have a bigger kitchen, because my sister getting here, because I haven't been cooking lately. She been, like, cooking stuff, because I haven't been cooking. I don't think, this is the first time I done cooked in months. I have not been cooking. And so, all this little mess in this kitchen is not mine. And that be the part. Because it's like, I ain't been cooking, so my kitchen should be clean. But it got seasoning and all this other stuff all over the place. You know, cook them before you leave, so when you come back, all you have to do is mash them and make, yep. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, but then I had thought about it again, and I was like, wait, let me check. Yeah, because my pot is not that big that I'm using to boil it in, so I have to cut them down a little bit so that they can fit. And then plus, this whole potato probably not even gonna be usable. We'll see though. Oh, they look good. Okay. That's surprising. Wait. No, that's not that. It's, oh, because I just had a slow moment. I just moved the bag over here that had the bad potato in it. And then I'm looking around like, what is that smell? Girl, you just moved the freaking bad potato closer to you. Duh. I'm going to put a little slit so when they do boil, I can just peel that off through that part. They look good. It's just that it was just that one potato in there. If I would have probably kept it down there a little bit longer, it probably would have turned all of them bad. I'm just cutting through it to see if I see any bad pieces. I'm not going to cut the whole thing because I'm going to just boil it. Because when you boil it, if you boil it right, the skin just going to peel off. Well, if you boil it long enough, let me not say boil it right, because how can you boil it wrong? But let me make sure this can fit in this pot. It should be able to. Yep. You got me excited about like making this. If he say he eat pig feet. If he say he don't, then that's okay. I know I was over there one time and I had made some steak, and I could hear him like in the background talking about yeah, they do smell bad when they start to rot. But I could hear him in the back talking about how good the steak was. I was like, oh, glad I could do that for you, Pops. To me, it was salty. I ain't gonna lie. Because I had used this new salt that I hadn't used before. It's this smoked sea salt. And that salt, I did not know it was that strong. That salt was salty. So I was not impressed, but he said it was good. So I don't really think I want to use this one. This one looks a little dry. This one, oh, I didn't even see that part. Cut that off. We might not use this. The skinny ones, I guess because they skinny, was easy for them to go bad. Yeah, if I would have known that, I never had used smoked sea salt before, so I didn't know like how strong it was. I didn't even use that much of it, and I just didn't know that that's how strong it was. I should never did that because, you know, you cooking somebody something for the first time, you shouldn't experiment, you know. So I shouldn't have did that, but he liked it. Ew, this one got, I didn't even see that part on this one. Cause that's bad, that's bad. I might have to just use the potatoes I already got because these look bad. Like that. Like the inside of that look dry and I don't like that. I'm not gonna use these. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Let's cut this one to see. This one look fine. And this one look fine. But them other ones, I'm throwing this out. I'm not chancing it because that look crazy. Even, I think if I cut it, it look fine. Like that look okay. It just got a little speckles. But, child, I really don't, you don't really need that much. I'm not making that much of this, so I don't really need that many potatoes, to be honest. I honestly probably have enough potatoes in here. It's so crazy because I be trying to think, like, all the time. I be trying to think, who taught me how to cook? And I don't think nobody ever taught me how to cook. I just, like, did it. Like, I don't recall my mom ever, like, having me come in the kitchen to help her or nothing. Like, I just remember just doing it. Like, just cooking. I don't know if it was me, you know, looking at people cook when I was growing up or what, but like, how's my phone not charging and I got it plugged up? What you talking about? What you talking about, Lewis? Don't tell me this the outlet stopped working or my charger stopped working, because what you talking about? But yeah, I don't recall anybody ever teaching me. I just remember, okay, so I guess that outlet done stop working because it's charging now. Let me take this out so I can tighten this stand. But yeah, I don't recall nobody teaching me. I just remember getting in the kitchen and just doing stuff. Ugh. That look crazy up there. Don't look at that. All them grease splatters and stuff. Or is that... No, I think it's just because that thing white and that's probably like rust because it's old. But, yeah. That's what my sister, she be having to use recipes and stuff. And so when she asks me, how do you make certain things, I'd be like, I can't really tell you because when I cook, I don't really use measuring. Like, I don't use measuring. Like, if I'm baking, I will use a measuring cup. I'll use, like, the teaspoon, tablespoon, all that stuff like that. But yeah, when I'm baking, I'm precise when I bake. Because I'm not like a big baker. I can do it, but I'm not a big baker. But like when it come to cooking, I don't use measuring cups and teaspoons and all that stuff like that. I eyeball it. I literally can taste something and I can like tell what seasoning somebody probably used, and then I just like go from there. So when she asks me like how do you make this or how do you make that or what you did with this, I can't really give you no recipes or tell you how to make something because baby girl, I don't know. I just did it. I just did it. But she be needing recipes to help her and stuff. Throw all these other potatoes away because they stink. I'm gonna have to throw them outside. Let me see how full this trash can is. I might put it in. Well, I mean, I gotta throw all this stuff out anyway. So I might as well. I just take it all out at the same time. My grandmother did. She had me in the kitchen early. Both sides of my family can bust down a meal. I told my sister the same thing. Like I freehand, but I got a recipe. You want to make you like I can tell you probably what seasonings, but I can't tell you how much of the seasoning because it's like I know how each seasoning tastes. So I know how I want my food to taste. So I know like if I want it to taste like this, then I need to put this, like I'm eyeballing it. I know like just from looking. But she haven't mastered that. Like she need exact measurements. She wants you to come in the kitchen and season it for her. Cause I don't know. I don't know. Oh, let me put this in the refrigerator. My other ginger beer. And I need to put that rice back up. I'm so glad my baby feel better. He was sick. All that darn coughing. Especially when you're cooking for years. Try that. Is in the recipe. It's called cooking. Yeah. You just know what you're doing. You just know. And I feel like that's why, like, I'm sitting here saying, like, I wish my grandma was to use, would have used, like, a recipe, like, left a recipe, or my auntie would have left a recipe. But then it's like, I understand why they didn't. Because it's like, when they was cooking, they was just doing it, you know? So it's probably, like, nothing they could really say, like, a pinch of this or something, you know? Use a pinch of this. It's probably not no real measurements that they could, like, leave behind. So I get it. My sister irked my soul calling me to come over to season her food. Only bonus was I really feel like that's something she would do whenever she get her own place if she stay close enough. Probably even if she didn't stay close. She'll probably do that. Or have me like on FaceTime and ask me like, is this enough or is that enough? And I can't even do that over the phone because it's like, I have to be there to feel the food and everything, like smell it and stuff, because smells help too. Like, that's one reason when I had, the last time I had COVID, I lost my sense of smell. I had started crying because food does not taste the same when you cannot smell it. It does not taste the same when you cannot smell it. Like, all of my senses, all my spidey senses be tingling. But she gonna get there though. She will get there. But I feel like it's probably, with me, it probably was more so my dad's side. My mama's side is more like seafood type stuff. Like, you know, like DMV area, seafood, crabs, all that stuff or whatever. Like, we big on that side. My daddy's side, soul food. Soul food. Hold on. If you want to make mistakes, try. Yeah, you have to. You have to. Like, I can't remember. It was one time I tried to make this. It was one dish that I know I just like, because I just got the thought to make it like late at night and I just fucked it up. it was like a paleo. What is it? The little, it's like a, is it called paleo? Like a paleo rice or something like that. It's like a bunch of different seafood. I had got this mix. I think it was from Walmart. It had like octopus and other type of seafood stuff in it, and it's like this tomato rice based thingamajig, whatever. And I've like, I don't, that crap was, it was not nasty. The texture was horrible. It was too mushy. Like the rice overcooked. I don't know what the heck. I can't remember what happened, but I was like, oh no, this is not it. Yeah, paella. Yeah, that. Yeah. It was not it. It was not, like I think if I would have like made it fresh and not from like a frozen bag of seafood, because the seafood, like the mix, the frozen mix was supposed to be all the different seafood that's usually in that dish. And I feel like because I put the rice in too soon, I should have cooked the seafood down a little more and then did the rice or something. I should have did something different. It did not turn out how I wanted to. And I threw that whole thing out. I was like, bump that. This is not it. But other than that, like, most of my dishes have been a hit. It's just that one dish, I was like, I don't want nobody to taste this. Like, I tasted it. I was like, oh, heck no. Nobody about to eat this. Throw that crap in the trash. I've been losing my taste. How? Yeah, yeah, like I'm glad I didn't lose my taste. I would have been so mad. But it's just the food just don't taste the same when you lose your sense of smell. Cause when I first had COVID, I didn't experience none of them symptoms. All I did, like I sounded horrible, like my voice had got super deep, or whatever. I sounded like a man. But other than that, I didn't have, like no harsh symptoms. But the last time I had it, took me down. Took me down. I was down bad. So, yeah, like I have to be physically there to help you cook, help her cook. I cannot do it over the phone. I can try, but it's just like she wanted to make the mac and cheese last year, I think for Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that. And so she had asked me to like help her and tell her what to put in it. So I basically just told her and I just let her do it herself. It turned out pretty good though. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like it's a long process meal, but I feel like I tried to shorten it, and by shortening the process, I messed it up, and I was just like, nope, this ain't it. This ain't it, and I tossed it. It was too mushy. I can tell what I did wrong, but it didn't click in my head when I was doing it. I was just doing something, and I did it. Never again. Never again. Never again. I'm trying to think of what time I need to leave out of here because my appointment is at 3. They like for us to get there early, so I might leave out at 2. So I am gonna have to do what you said do as far as boil the sweet potatoes. So I'm gonna have to just boil them and come back and peel them, and then make the rest. But it's like it's not gonna be a surprise no more because she probably gonna make it back to the house before me, and she probably gonna see them sweet potatoes, and she gonna know what's going on. So, oh well. I want to like have it done so when she came back, she's like, "Oh, you made the sweet potato cornbread." But yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to like rest my eyes a little bit, even though I gotta go in a few. So I'm probably not gonna have to get enough time to rest. That's like an hour of rest. So yeah. It was nice talking to you and the other people that stopped in. So I'm gonna like come back at some point. I don't know when, cause I usually do this when I have an off day, and yeah, so I could possibly get back on here tomorrow, before work. I'm not sure, but yeah, girl, I'm about to go lay down, cause then I gotta drive over here. I gotta drive to the doctor's office and stuff. Yeah, Desi bounced. I'm glad because he was talking crazy. I was like talking about, we talk over here having serious conversations and stuff. He over here talking about some booties. Like, what? Anyway. All right, you enjoy your day too. I'm about to go. Love ya. Bye.